All right, everyone. Let's get the stream officially started. Just want to confirm you guys can see the screen and everything. I was just making sure that the internet connection was stable. I'm not sure if it was doing some lag spikes or anything, so I was just going into some Duel Live just to make sure that everything is smooth on my end. But I have no error messages or anything like that, so it looks like everything is fine. That's good. And yeah, today we on YouTube today. Only on YouTube today, so there's no dual stream, but I think next week, or I'm not sure when, but we'll definitely get it up and running. I'm just sorting out my internet still, so I'm just doing that fix just to make sure the stream is stable, starting and stopping the stream every now and then. So hopefully it'll be okay. But yeah, guys, it's been a while, almost 2 weeks, I think. And yeah, I thought I'll just give you a bit of a life update, because yeah, a lot's been happening. But I am okay, nothing too crazy. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well. And yeah, it's like I said, it's been quite a while. But yeah, hope everyone's doing good. And yeah, hope everyone's enjoying themselves. Ron, welcome. Mr. Rogers, welcome. Khalid, MK, I think Sky Miller also was in. Welcome, guys, and also welcome who's not officially chatting, but if you're in the stream, welcome as well. And yeah, like I said, mini life update, nothing too crazy, but I've basically been traveling, and because of my traveling, I'm unable to actually, do some content and stuff like that, because I was planning to do stuff, that time, but where I was, the signal was quite bad, and it was quite hectic with the weather and stuff. So I told myself, rather let me come back home and stream when I only came back last night. So I was like, okay, I was actually planning to stream last night, but then again, I wasn't having the energy to stream. So at least today I have the energy to stream, but it might not be for a long stream, but at least it's still a stream just to give you guys an update as to where we are, what's going on and stuff. And I haven't been caught up with any what's been going on in the last 2 weeks in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh per se. I mean, you can see that I played a bit till about diamond rank or so, but then I didn't really play as much since I traveled. So in terms of a potential new stuff coming out or whatever, but yeah, it's all good. Like, it's nothing too hectic, but yeah, I'm fine, everything's good. So at least now I'm done with the work now, at least. So for a bit, I'll be able to have some more time. But I do have one more thing I have to do in terms of my work, which will keep me busy until I think next week, Wednesday. But I might stream today, tomorrow, but then after that, it might be another week again. I might be not like online per se, but at least I'll give you guys a bit of a stream, at least heading up into the new month as well. I think there's a new pack coming soon. I think if I look at the shop, I think there's a pack coming out, like, yeah, after the Outlaws of Inferno, there's probably a new secret pack coming out. I don't know what's going to be in it, but we can probably look at it. Maybe there's some leak somewhere we can look at, or I know I haven't really been caught up with what's been going on in the last like 2-3 weeks or so. So we'll just have to try and catch up and see what's going on. I heard Mr. Roger was talking about Gimmick Puppet FTK coming, so probably Gimmick Puppet's probably coming in. I don't know what else is coming in, but we'll just have to see what. We'll probably go on the website and see what is there, because normally I get my information from the masterduel meta or Yu-Gi-Oh meta website. We'll just see what is there, but that's where we are at the moment. But yeah, other than that, I think there are festivals that are also going on as well. I think Xyz Link and X0, it seems like X0 is coming back for some reason, but again, haven't really been too invested in it, but we'll see what we can do. So I think maybe let's just start off with where we at. So currently I'm in diamond rank, of course, and I mean, as you guys know, I mean, like the it ended. Oh, okay, yeah. All right, that's unfortunate. I remember playing it. There were two festivals. There was that one, the Xyz Link, and then this one. So I was playing the Xyz Link because I got so many gems from playing that. So I'm almost 10k gems now. So whatever next pack comes out, we are ready for it. Whatever is in there, if we want to invest in it or not. But the X0, it's ending, I think, 2 days, so I think there's still time to wrap up there, but that's basically no extra deck, so pretty much any deck is pretty much viable. Obviously if you rely on extra deck, then obviously you can't play that event, but it is what it is. But yeah, that's the festivals. So if you haven't played X0 before, I mean, it's a relief, but yeah, most people are just playing Shining Sock and Yubel. How is Yubel? Oh wait, I forgot. Yubel still has all their stuff legal, I'm sure. Wait, let me check something quickly. Yeah, that's interesting because I thought they would have banned those type of, like, I know Rescue Ace was banned because that's obviously broken. Voiceless Voice was banned, but they didn't ban Yubel. That's interesting. Like, at least ban Nightmare Pain, at least that one. But if they didn't, then I guess you can play Duel also. It's funny. Let me just check. I didn't miss any other messages in the earlier chat. Let me just see. Oh, I see. Mr. Rogers was saying, "Give Me Puppet is coming. FTK. It's coming, and I better have an impermanence in my hand because someone thought it's a good idea to put unaffected by monster effects to a spell card, and also it's a searcher." Okay. Interesting. So it looks like Gimmick Puppet's coming sooner than we think. All right. MK asked, do you know if Gamia is played in all water decks except Shark Xyz? So here's the thing about the Xyz deck. You can play Gamia, but obviously you must do everything before you do Xyz plays, because obviously most of the cards lock you into Xyz monsters for the rest of the turn. So it's not like you can't play Gamia. You can play it, but obviously because of the extra deck space, you want to obviously reserve slots for something that's actually going to be useful. And obviously in the Xyz strategy, your focus not really synchro summoning, but in a other strat, it's obviously most decks are running it. So definitely that is something there. So I don't know if it's been in all water decks, but it definitely is a very good generic water support. It's a free link to, or it's a level 10 synchro, and it's a pretty good synchro. If you have Chen Yang, you have Gamia, and I think those are only 2 level 10 targets at the moment, but it's a free, well, not free, you have to discard a water, but it's basically a free level 10 synchro or a free link 2. So that's all I gotta say about that. Okay, let's just check. And only imperm can work. Okay, let's see. The reason why most people aren't playing anything more than 0 attack in that Yubel deck, and so Ghost Trick Fear Spells goes up, they can't damage you. Oh, that's true. And Ghost Trick doesn't really use extra deck. Yeah, they do, but not really. So that's also fine. Yeah. You got a point there, Suzaku. You got a point there. Oh, and welcome, by the way. I forgot to greet you. You also, I just saw your message now on top. The messages are coming through as I'm looking at you. Okay, I think let's maybe first, before we go into some dueling and whatnot, let's maybe just go on the masterduel meta website and see what's actually coming in the game, because I haven't been caught up as to what's been going on. I think it's sad that when I was playing T, I was disappointed how many bricks there are if you want it to be good. And they also had Field Spell and destroyed Vanadium. Yeah, but let's be honest, guys, the Field Spell is way too good. As much as people want to cope and say, oh, the Field Spell went to 1 or whatever, like, it's not. The fact is, Tier is just very good. Even if you hurt the deck's consistency, it still generates such endless advantage, especially in those pile decks, because of the lack of restrictions. That's the only reason why it makes sense why that field spell is pretty much a hit, because you can revolve the deck around just searching the field spell. You get your full combo regardless. So yeah, the field spell is banned anyway, so I think it was an earlier ban list. Was there a new ban list, by the way? Let me go check on the website. Like I said, obviously I haven't been up to date, so I've just had to make sure everything is, I'm caught up. I'll just sit there banishing cards out of their deck with Ghost Trick Skeleton or Soul Levy whenever they special summon. Oh, Soul Levy's in that extra 0 festival? That's a bit toxic, I would say. Don't you think, Suzaku? I think Soul Levy mills 3 every time you special summon. That's weird. But yeah, I don't know. Let's have a look at the website, guys. I mean, let's just see. It's a barely does anything ban list. Okay, so there was one. Dragoon is unbanned. Dragoon, as in Red Eyes Dog Dragoon, because that's the only Dragoon we're talking about. Okay, what about Anaconda though? But let's just find out. Let's just go on the masterduel website. Let's just have a look at it ourselves, and we can go through it. Let's see what else is there. Shifter to 1, Snow to 1. What? Okay, I gotta check this list out. When everyone is playing a cheese OTK through Ubel or board wiping with Gandora, I don't feel bad. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's not, if it's there, it's available. I mean, I think Shining Sarcophagus is basically a no extra deck strategy anyway, so it's good for people to invest in to learn the deck basically. So and Gandora has a broken effect, so it's kind of crazy. So I understand. Dragoon is still banned. Okay, that's what I thought. Let's just have a look, because I don't know what's been going on in recent times, but let's just have a look. Let's see what's been scrolling here. Oh, what is this? Okay, there's the ban list, and then we got some support here. Okay, let's have a look at the ban list first. Let's see what is interesting here. Okay, implemented on December the 5th. Okay, so this better be like some good stuff. There was a supposed leak from Decade, I think, hand, but I have a hard time trusting his ban list leaks. Yeah, look, I mean, when it comes to ban list leaks, Konami themselves have to update it. I mean, I'm not gonna believe what someone says, okay, this card will be unbanned or whatever. But again, it's educated guesses, so who's to say he's wrong or whatever? Anyone thinks that's wrong. Okay, let's just go to this ban list. I'm pretty sure people have seen it, but I'm only probably reacting to it now. Like, I have not seen it. Cost to be unlimited. Trickstar Light Stage 2-3. Isn't this an old hit? Like, isn't this an old hit? I'm pretty convinced that this card should have been unbanned a long time ago. Or is it a sign that we are getting the Trickstar stuff coming? Because they won't unban or they won't limit or will free something if there's something directly to it that's going to be coming. So I think that the Trickstar stuff is coming. But I mean, semi-limited since the game came out, I think. And no one's really been caring about Light Stage, but why only now? So my hunch is based on that. That means we're probably getting the Trickstar stuff, which means we're probably getting the Trickstar Archangel most likely. I don't know. Like that for me, ban lists have a foresight. I feel like this is a sign that maybe the Trickstar stuff is coming soon, which means we may get Trickstar Archangel sooner than we think. We can be hopeful. Let's see. But that's okay, fine. Chronograph Sorcerer 1-3. Okay, that's who's really playing this. OCG has it at 1. I mean, TCG has it at 3, but they're not playing Pendulum because of Electromite being banned. But Pendulum is really doing something in Master Duel? I don't think so. Anyway, semi-limited Lightning Storm. 3-2. Which decks are benefiting from Lightning Storm? I think it's maybe, I can think of Tempire Dragon. But Ancient Gear also runs Lightning Storm, so it's hurting going second more than going first. Okay, interesting. But I think mainly Tempire is using this most likely, because I think this was probably because of Tempire. But okay, let's see. Oh, okay, that's it. Shifter 2-1. Okay, I like this because this is, I think, way too broken, I think, in Master Duel specifically. Because, geez, people are just discarding this card for free, and then obviously it's like it wins games on the spot. So, yeah. It just, this card shouldn't have, I mean, to be fair though, this card is really a little bit toxic, especially in decks like, you know, Tempire and decks that really don't lose to Shifter. I mean, Tempire can play this and it can still OTK you under Shifter. So obviously Flanderies also plays this, but I don't think people are playing Flanderies nowadays. But I think mainly because of Tempire, maybe. I don't know. Lightning Storm should just be banned or limited. I just like these costless board wipes being in multiples. I mean, my logic is this: if you put something at 2, you're basically saying, okay, we're probably going to ban it at some point. Okay. Shifter's only gone. Shifter's going to get stronger because we're going to get Malice. That's true. And Malice, I think, is like the second best deck in the OCG. So, and obviously it can play on the Shifter. It plays pretty well. So, yeah. Okay. Oh. Thank the Lord, bro. Fairy Tale Snow 2-1. Okay, for me, I want this card banned, but this is a good start because, damn, I don't know what. How many times have I told you guys, Fairy Tale Snow is just not a good card for the game, and it's just not a good card in general. Because this card has so many disruptions that can come from this one card, which is ridiculous. It's actually insane. Like, it's not something I would have thought about to say, oh, but this card is crazy or anything, but no, it's just really a problem. Yeah, I don't know why people think Snow is balanced. Snow is not balanced. It's like you see this card in the grave, you start stressing because as long as you have cards in your hand, graveyard or field, you can just summon this card, flip a monster face down, and that's it. But yeah, and you can mill it super easily. Like I said, PAL decks normally play more than one copy, especially that Necroface banishing FTK. I think the Lightsworn was doing or whatever. That's probably it. It's called the Lightsworn FTK, but even without Lightsworn doing that, Fairy Tale Snow in general is just, you know, it's there not for good intentions, because it's easily like abusable, and it's just not healthy for Master Duel, specifically in best of 1. But yeah, but again, most people are playing it at 1 anyway. There are those enjoyers that were running it at more than 1, but I feel like this card should just be banned, because as long as this card exists, people are still going to find ways to get this out and do some weird combos, which is not healthy for the game at all. So for me, I feel like you should just ban the card outright. So, because at least Shifter 2-1, no one's going to run only 1 copy of Shifter. You either play 2 or you play nothing. So at least this one is a smart hit in a way, because no one's going to be playing 1 copy of Shifter, which may or may not come up, because the idea of multiple copies is to see it more often. But now if you're playing a card at 1, you're probably not going to see it more often. So it's not really worth it to play Shifter unless you really want to do it. But yeah. What do you think of Duel? I think Duel is fine. Duel is perfectly fine for the game because, again, not everyone is playing it, and it actually does it doesn't do harm to the game at all. It actually does, just like what every other hand trap does. It's supposed to balance the game in some way. I mean, yes, it's a bit weird because you can't add cards for the rest of the turn, but it does something. I mean, it's not a turn ender per se. You can still do some plays if you have enough in your hand, but that's basically what the card is telling you. you're gonna play based on what you have in your hand. You can't add anything else. So it does up the skill level a little bit when it comes to that. You know, when it comes to that card. But I think Duel is fine. Let's see. What is the next one? Gamma to 1. Again, another prime example of a card that normally you want to see. You play 2 copies because that was available to see multiple opportunities. We all know why Gamma is good, because Tenpai is using it, Yubel is using it, and other decks which don't really require a lot in their core engine, they're just throwing in Gamma and Driver. So what they're probably going to do, they're probably going to run the other side frame, you know, the trap one or the spell one, just to counteract, okay, I only have 1 Gamma now. But the thing is, your main power play was with Gamma. But there could be the other one, I think the Delta or the one that negates spells, that one that they probably could run, just to compensate that. But for me, I mean, I don't have to worry about losing to Gamma just on the spot, because Gamma is quite broken. And the fact that Tenpai was using it, Yubel was using it, I mean, let's be honest, those are the best decks at the moment. But yeah, I think this is okay. And also it's in line with OCG and TCG, but yeah, it's okay. Dark World Enjoyer should have not had activate Coca Mary Guardian. Yeah, I mean, true. That's true. I mean, like I said, there are a lot of cards which are deemed to be fair, others which are not. I mean, Fairy Tale Snow is not one of them. Gamma is a bit too powerful, but it's fair, but it's just too powerful. But it's okay. It's fine. What else? Forbidden. Pot of Prosperity. From 1 to 0. So the question is, what was the real culprit for this one? Let's be honest. What was the real culprit for Pot of Prosperity being banned? Now, I can think of 2 decks. I think it's mainly because of, you know, Tenpai Dragon, the fact that they can OTK even under Pot of Prosperity. It's kind of ridiculous, right? It is just like, no. Just say no. You can't. You remember, those guys can deal like over 30k damage. Under Prosperity, they can just, okay, give me your, I can look in my deck, take 6 cards, take one of them, shuffle it back. It's literally no real drawback for Tenpai, so this is a good hit. However, you notice I'm noticing a trend here, and I think this is where now things get a bit out of hand, because the problem is most decks I know for a fact, like the rogue decks, use Pot of Prosperity, but now they're taking the hit because of Tenpai, a deck that is top tier. It's the same thing with Foolish Burial Goods, right? When Telement was running rampant, Foolish Burial Goods got the hit at the cost of all other decks that were benefiting off Foolish Burial Goods. So now it's like, wow, okay. So now the rogue decks are suffering because the top tier decks are abusing these cards. Now, oh man, I don't know. Because there's always 2 sides you have to look at it, because it seems like okay, is this all? Let me check. Are there any other bans? Okay, no. So let's just look at this here. Right. So for me, the problem with these cards, these Lightning Storm, Shifter, Gamma, and Pot of Prosperity, it seems like they were trying to hit Tenpai Dragon because it's still in the shop still. So obviously not going to hit the cards after the, you know, only when the cards are not in the shop anymore. But at the cost of everybody else. You know, it's like, what about everybody else? So Shifter, okay, I understand that one, fine. But Pot of Prosperity, I'm sure most people are using that. Gamma, most people were probably using it. But, and even Lightning Storm, Ancient Gear was using it. All the going second strats were using this. So now you're giving them less toolboxes, which means they'll just play something else. But I mean, now at the cost of what? You know? But again, Mr. Rogers, remember, Shifter, you might think at 2 is fine, but now just remember, how many times have you faced against Shifter and you know for a fact, had Shifter not been in play, you would have at least done something in that game. And remember, it's best of one. It's not like you can side out something and, you know, for game 2 and 3. This is literally best of one. So they're trying to make the game not make people click away and say, okay, I'm done with Shifter, screw this game, I'm done. Because majority of decks lose to Shifter, like 99% of decks lose to Shifter. Only like 1% doesn't lose to Shifter, which is very few. So yeah, it's not like it's not a good card for the game, but I think at 1 is okay, which means you're not going to see it as often as before. But the others, Gamma, you see quite a bit. Fairy Tale Snow, you will see it a bit. Pot of Prosperity, a lot of road decks, especially going second, this is a very clutch card, and even for going first as well, just to get some consistency. So it's a very good consistency card, but unfortunately, again, a meta deck is abusing it, so now they have to now, you know, ban the card at this at the cost of road decks not having access to this, which is weird. But yeah, Maxi is still not yet banned. I think MK, when that comes, the mulch armies will be in the game, and you can't have Maxi and all the mulch armies coming in. There's no way, because that's literally like 12 Maxis if that's going to happen, and they don't want that in Master Duel, so they're going to definitely ban Maxi, definitely. By the time the mulch armies come out, they're going to ban Maxi. If not, they're going to maybe limit it slowly, get the mulch armies out. Once they're all in the game, then they're going to get rid of it completely. That's what's eventually going to happen. But yeah, other than that, I mean, it's only been on the 5th of December, so I think it's before the pack is coming out. But my suspicion is that the only thing I can take away from this, you see, when this Trickstar Lightspeed is unlimited, it just means that they're promoting something, and it can only mean the Trickstar stuff is coming. So I don't know if all of it is coming or if it's going to be in pieces, but I believe all of it is coming. So which means we may get indirectly our Trickstar Archangel finally in Master Duel, finally. But I don't know. I might be guessing it, but we'll see. We will see. Because I know when they want to unban stuff, they want to normally promote things. So this has been at 2 for so long. Why only now they want to make it at 3? It only makes sense because they want to push the Trickstar stuff to come. So that means the new support is going to come very soon. So we'll see about that. So that's the ban list. Okay, nothing too crazy, but I think the only hit I actually like here is Fairy Tale Snow, because I've been saying for so long this card is like the bane of my existence. Every time I face Snow, I always have an issue like, oh, why is Snow in this game? Like, it's just, it adds a layer of problems which was not there before, but it just does that. Card limits, afternoon. Hope you're doing good. We're just talking about, I'm just trying to catch up with everything because I haven't been up to date with Yu-Gi-Oh, so I'm just trying to like get up to speed with everything. So I'm just going over the ban list quickly and then just giving my inputs on it. But so far, the ban list is interesting, but I think it's at the cost of, you know, certain decks that we're benefiting from, like, you know, Lightning Storm and Gamma, and especially Pot of Prosperity. But yeah, all good. I have a cold and my mom has it. Okay, cool. I hope everything is going to be better. Wishing you a speedy recovery, and yeah, hope everything's well in the home. Okay, so you know what my thing is, guys, because I was talking about this with somebody. You know how in Duel Links where you have a ban list where you limit cards so that you can't mix it with other cards in that same pool. So what I mean, like, you see how everything is limited to 1 here. So if we had to say Ciphering Gear, Gamma, Fairy Tale Snow, and Shifter all at 1, you literally make all the limit 1 cards in the same pool, which means that you can't mix and match. So if you want to play 1 Snow, you can't play Gamma as well, and Shifter. You can only play one copy of a limit 1 card, or 1 copy of a limit 2 card, or 1 copy of a limit 3 card. because yes, even in Duel Links they have a limit 3. So it means there's a pool of cards which they say you can only play 3 copies of that pool. So it doesn't actually hurt the for example the rogue decks, because you see, if you're gonna play Pot of Prosperity in your deck, but let's say you don't play Lightning Storm and it's in the same pool, you're not penalized for not playing one or the other. You can play what you want, but then you know that, okay, I can't play the other. But it doesn't hurt the rogue decks. It rather hurts the deck that it's supposed to hit. So for example, if I make a card limited to 3, but then I also make certain card staples like also at 3, I can't play the staple card as well as my core of my deck, because it'll all be in the same pool. So yeah. I know a few games that do this and don't last in my area in public. I mean, I know it's a weird system, but for me, when you talk about balancing a game, I feel like that it's a position where, okay, it doesn't hurt all the decks, because you see now, look at Pot of Prosperity. This card is just banned, but now not taking into the context of, okay, who's actually abusing it? It's Tempire Dragon, let's say. So Tempire Dragon doesn't get to use it, but now that means everyone else can still use it because we're putting it in a same pooling or whatever, as an example. So if they want to play limited to 1 cards, they can't have it in the same pool as Pot of Prosperity, for example. So that's just my thing. But hey, I guess it's a different system, but I think that will be something a bit interesting, but they're probably not going to do that, which is okay. How does the new Trickstar support in OCG or TCG? Is it strong or Melodious is much better? To be honest, guys, I don't know how Trickstar, the new stuff, how it does. Let me just have a look at Trickstar, because to be honest with you, Trickstar, as far as I know, it is literally just a burn deck, because their whole objective is to burn your opponent based on drawing cards and effectively FTKing you also. And I think that's pretty much the goal, even with the new stuff. Because you see, they have how many new cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 new cards. That's quite a lot. So yeah, in terms of the actual Trickstar deck, it's okay, but just know that you're going to be seeing it burning you for a lot. So don't maxi against this deck. That's all I can say. From my experience in the past, don't maxi this deck, because every card you add, they're gonna burn you. So the field spell's gonna burn you. Everything's gonna burn you. So just don't activate maxi against this deck. That's one advice I'll say. So the only relevant card I'm worried about is obviously this one, Trickstar Archangel. This is the main card we're focusing on. For me as a Marincess player, this is what I'm looking at. Everything else, it's fine. If this comes in the game, I'll be happy. Then at least we're doing something, because then our combos are going to be a bit more interesting, you know, especially in Master Duel. It's going to be very interesting, because now this card is kind of broken, even though it's once per duel. Yeah, this is the card I'm actually excited for in the whole Trickstar support. It's just this one. So yeah, that's the only thing I can say about Trickstar. Anything else that we forgot to talk about? Because I'm just, again, ban list. We spoke about the ban list. What else did we miss? Having extensions in general. Yeah, it's an extender and a starter, because it's a Marincess card by name, so it's always a Marincess card. So literally, it's a starter and also an extender, but it's a Marincess. It's an extra Marincess name you can use, which is nice. That actually does something. That's the difference. It actually does something. What else? Okay, anything in the OCG world? Is there any new stuff that's come out that we need to review? I see some premium pack stuff. Anything I should be reviewing there, or I should be skipping it? Just browsing through what I missed there. There could be quite a few days actually. I don't know what I've missed actually. Oh, there it is. Mr. Rogers, you've literally called it. There's, I can see a Gimme Puppet image there, unconfirmed leaks. So Gimme Puppet looks like it's gonna come. All right, that's interesting. Let me see. What is anything exciting from these premium packs that I should be looking at? Maybe a new engine or something that I must look at to see if it's relevant or not relevant. This one looks like what is this? Or should I go through it? Just I don't know. Nothing too exciting there. You wish to see Totally Awesome unbanned? I think you can speak for everyone. We definitely want to see Totally Awesome unbanned, definitely, because I think they're trying something different with Sprite Elf being the only format where it's legal in Master Duel, but for some reason it's too broken to have Toad and Sprite Elf. I mean, I don't know, but okay. I guess they're just afraid, maybe. But alright, it's fine. Number exceeds. Could that be Shark support as well? I see. Is that Galaxy Eyes? What is that? What is this card? Let me have a look at this quickly. What is that? Number exceeds. Ice Stolen. Whoa! What is this? Okay, we'll get to those. So where's that exceeds monster? Oh. Okay, so I had a hunch there. Okay, number 30 S37. So these are the Shining Evolution Exceeds monster. Let's see. This is the upgrade of Hope Woven Dragon Spider Shark. 3 level 5 water monsters. That's interesting. Or you can exceed someone using the original. Okay, cool. That's fine. You can detach a material from this card, target a monster your opponent controls, banish it until the next standby phase. So, okay. Then if you do all monsters, if any, your opponent controls uses 1,000 attack. Okay, but is it a quick effect? No, it's not. It's like... I feel like the original one is just better. I feel like it's just better. Now, what is this one? S38 Titanic Galaxy. Okay, so this is the Shining Evolution of Hope Harbinger Dragon Titanic Galaxy. Makes sense. Okay. Also use the same thing, overlay it. Okay. Once per turn, you can target 2 spell traps your opponent controls, attach them as material. Okay. And the effects will not be activated in response to this card's activation. That's actually quite nice. So if it's imperm or something, you can just suck it up and you can go from there. You can attach a material from this card for the rest of the turn. This card's attack becomes 1.5 and it can attack directly. So you can potentially make a Zeus from this play. 2 level 8 monsters, overlay it into this. Yeah, you can make a Zeus. Nice. But for rank 8, so pretty nice. I hope to see Baron de Fleur banned. Too generic and broken for most decks. True. At least the TCG saw some brains there, but others, it seems like it's fine. Relation of Hope. Okay. This card's original attack becomes 1500 and can attack directly. So you can still power it up after the effect. So obviously you want to do it like before you power up anything, you make it original attack 1.5, then you can boost it by like double the ranks of all Xyz monsters by whatever, and then you just go for game. It's nice. Interesting. Okay. So it has potential in a rank 8 turbo deck. Pretty nice. Revelation of Hope. What does this do? Send a face-up dragon monster you control to the grave. Summon a Dragon Xyz monster from your extra deck. Okay, this is one way to turbo out Hope Harbinger very quickly, because it doesn't even use materials to do anything. Okay, that's nice. Galaxy Journey. Especially on one of your banished lateral dark monsters. Just like that. Quick play spell. Oh, okay. Let me go to that. What is this one? Okay, these aren't interesting. That one. Okay, let's go to the top. This is water stuff. Let's have a look and see what this water stuff is. Ice Doll. Level 2 water spellcaster. Doesn't even look like a spellcaster, but okay. It's an ice doll, but okay. You can discard one other water monster. Special summon this card from your hand. Okay, so this triggers your Atlantean stuff because it says discard another water. So and it's got the colon there. Semicolon means it's part of the effect as cost. Special summon this card. So actually not bad. Okay, let's see what it does. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add one water spellcaster from your deck to your hand. Add a water spellcaster. Hold up. Wait a second. Wait a second. Water spellcaster. Let's filter this. Are they good water spellcasters? I'm thinking of 2, but there probably could be more. Water spellcaster. It doesn't lock into anything. Okay, you can search water enchantress. That's nice, but the thing is, if you're playing adventure, you're not really running any other water monsters but enchantress, so not pretty good. Oh, revealer. Okay, so ice barrier got a little bit more consistent now. So you can, and they have quite a few spellcasters, I think, ice barrier. Yeah, I think so. That's actually quite nice. You can just search revealer. So instead of using medallion to search revealer, you can use this card like a mirror mage, and then mirror mage can trigger. And then Ice Doll will also trigger to add this. Oh, it's actually quite nice. What else? Yeah, you have more Ice Barrier spellcasters. What else? You have 3. Oh, that's crazy. You can add the Valence cards as well. Okay, but Valence doesn't really only summon water. Okay. What is good that I know? The Gishkis? Ooh, Gishkis though. Water spellcaster. Interesting. Ooh, Necros. Okay, that's the ritual deck. So the ritual deck, I'm quite familiar with that. Most of them are all spellcasters, I believe. Okay, so there's quite a few targets. Oh yeah. Drew Moon is a target, I forgot. And I played Drew Moon, so that's actually quite good. So now I have a direct way to search this thing. And if I'm not mistaken, where is this card? Area the Water Channeler is a water spellcaster. So again, you have more ways to access this card. Now, is there any drawbacks with when you use this card? Add Ice Doll Mirror. If it's sent from the field to the grave, add an Ice Doll Mirror from your deck to your hand. Okay, fine. We'll see what that card is. You can only use the effect of Ice Doll once per turn. You cannot special summon the turn you activate any of these cards' effects except water monsters. So it gives you the effect of Coral Triangle from the start. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. So it has the same clause as Coral Triangle, but this is still good. In water decks, this is actually great. You can just search any spellcaster you want. That's nice. That's water. And for us, there's pretty good targets. There's Water Channeler, there's June Moon, there's quite a few targets actually. Nice. Twin Pillars of Ice. What does this do? Special summon 2 Ice Pillar tokens. Aqua, water, level 4, 1900 in defense position. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of the turn. Oh, come on. No way. If they had just said, you know, you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except water monsters, this is actually quite broken. That's 2 tokens. Do whatever you want with it. Okay, that's kind of... So it's only good in like ritual decks then, because there's like 2 tributes for whatever you want. Okay, not bad. During your main phase, you can banish this card. Immediately after effects resolve, normal summon 1 water monster. Yeah, this is probably good in like non-extra deck strategies. So this is actually potential. Ice Doll Mirror. Send 1 water monster from your hand or face off field to the graveyard. Okay, so it's again triggering Dragoons, triggering Atlanteans. Like this is something that okay. When I see that, I just think about that. Special summon one water monster from your hand or deck with the same name as one water monster you control. So it can't be an extra deck monster. And also you cannot spell something for the rest of the turn except water monsters. And you can banish this card from your grave, add one Ice Doll from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Actually, you know what? This card is pretty interesting because if I have, let's say, Blue Tang, just saying, if I have Blue Tang, it gets negated for some reason. I can send a water from my hand to the grave to summon another Blue Tang, because obviously mirror means you summon the same card that you have on the field. Okay. So there's like a mini engine you could run in this. Maybe three of this, or 2 of this, and 1 of Ice Doll Mirror. That's actually pretty good. Nice little mini package. Okay. Interesting. Nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, so it's got a lot of potential. Definitely a lot of potential there. So you know, maybe I'll let you guys know if I have some combo with that, but I can really see in my head what we can do with that Ice Doll card. That Ice Doll card is pretty interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me just search it again. Ice Doll. Let me just remove these. Okay, it's not registered in the database just yet, but okay, that's still good. Is there anything else that I missed? Oh, I think we've caught up now. I think so, yeah. Okay. So that is that. So let's get on to that. Okay, so that was a bit of an update. Not too bad. So there's potential, which is good. So I'm very hopeful for that. Ice Doll. Very interesting engine there. I'll let you know if I figure something out later. But yeah, we currently Diamond, like I said. And this is the current deck list we're working at now, at the moment. Now, so far, it's so good. There's no complaints yet. I'm really liking this deck. Now, like I said, if we are going to get the Trickstar stuff, let me see. Here's a thing I've been asking myself. Oh, do I even have this card? I don't even have this card. Oh, it's been at 2 for so long. So the question now will come in now. What will I replace in my deck that I currently have right here? Because we're obviously going to run at least 2 copies of the new card, definitely. I think 3 is a bit pushing it, but I think we can definitely afford 2 slots. And the slots I'm thinking about is maybe 1 of this, and maybe 1 called by, maybe. Or I can get rid of 1 Crow, but Crow, I feel like DD Crow, maybe I can give rid of 1 Crow, maybe, yeah, and then I can put 2 slots specifically for, you know, Aqua Angel when she does come in eventually. And I think that would be the list I'll work with, but I have to see. Or I could go back to my my concept build, which I'll probably show you guys when it obviously comes in the game. We can go back to 60 and we can spam all the engines that we can run, since we have all the engines available that is playable. So yeah, would be interesting to see what we're going to do when that new card comes. But definitely the combo lines change completely, and when I mean combo lines, you know exactly what you're playing into. So there's no surprise like, oh wait, I didn't know this guy had Nibiru, or I didn't know they had this in their hand, or evenly. You now know what you're playing into, so you can make your end board slightly better. So if you know, for example, you're playing against Yubel, you're not going to end on, for example, a Link 4. You're going to end on a Link 3. Low attack. Because Yubel want high attack monster, so you can stop. Or you can go, if you have enough extension, you can go into a specific combo to counter it. But, or if you know there's Nibiru coming up, you don't overcommit your board. You just play it. You can put Crystal Heart immediately there, and you go. Oh, sorry about that. You can put Crystal Heart if you know Nibiru is coming. You can actually prepare for it. So that's the nice thing about this. It's actually a nice toolbox you can use, because it's literally hand knowledge. But now from your hand, you know, okay, I can go full combo. There's no other hand traps, or there is hand traps. I know what to play into. Then we'll see. But yeah, time will tell. But for now, this is what we've been working with, and there's been no complaints so far. So this has got me to this point. So let's just see how it goes from here, and yeah, we'll take it as it goes. So we're currently in diamond now, like I said. So let's just see how it goes, and then we'll play a few games, and then we'll take it from there. But if, of course, there's any other questions in the chat, you can just let me know. I'll try and answer it to the best of my ability. And yeah, let's hopefully have some good games. It's been quite a while, so I'm literally going in like with like not even like, you know, much playing time. But okay, we'll see. Oh, okay. So I already have like 2 going second cards already. I mean, true reason I'm okay with Shifter is Ritual Beast. But to be fair though, Ritual Beast doesn't really need Shifter. If I can say that, doesn't really need it. Oh, it's Evil Twin. You can even play through draw. I mean, Ritual Beast is a fair, respectable deck. The only problem is Ritual Beast, obviously, you notice the end boards are usually involving Protoss or Colossus, which is kind of like, a bit toxic for my liking. Okay, we're gonna DD Crow this. Definitely DD Crow this. Target a Leela monster, right? Leela? Yeah. Leela. So you guys the wrong one, obviously you're just giving them more fuel, so. Yeah. So you do have an extender, or you don't have. Here we go. Unchained. Oh, you're playing Live Twin. Oh, okay. And Live Twin Unchained. Interesting. I thought you were going with what's it, Sprite Plays, but okay. I guess you're playing Live Twin Unchained. I like to go with basic Apollo and SP. Yeah, I mean, look, that's more respectable. That's more respectable. But Ritual Beast is not a simple deck as well. It's also a bit complicated because you have to know the lines and how to make sure you effectively play under like Droll or whatever. But yeah, it's a very balanced deck without all these weird Protoss and Colossus and all these weird stuff. But it's a fair deck. I will say that's a fair deck. Okay, so we have Unchained stuff. It depends who I play against. Snake Eye, then Shotgun Protoss. Yeah, then you can call fire. Which also shotguns Temper as well. If it's Duel, you go obviously call Dark, of course, and then you go from there. But yeah. I mean, there are many ways to play Ritual Beast. I'm not saying the only way to play Ritual Beast is with Protoss or whatever, but if you play it normally, it's fine. I mean, I can also play a Floodgate Marincess deck. I can, but that's not the main aim. It's just to, you know, play it as optimally as possible. Unchained with so many cards. Okay. So looks like they're going Caesar. Okay, so we can Cosmic Cyclone that Unchained card. So we should be okay. The only worry is going to be the High King Caesar. That's my only worry about this now. Here it is. Soul of Rage, okay. Lines are not that hard. Laura Pengu, Window, Tomahawk, ulti, yeah, I mean, it might sound simple, but actually, sometimes you can just mess up, especially the recycling of the ulti-hawk multiple times. If you want to fill the graveyard properly, because remember, most of the cards can only be summoned once per turn also. So if you mess up that, then you also screw up everything as well. But I guess if you've been playing Ritual Beast for a long time, it shouldn't be like a difficult thing. But for some people, Ritual Beast is a bit complex for them. But I guess that's what makes it, a deck that's rewarding when you actually understand your deck. Because let's be honest, if you're gonna tell me, is this like going for like some floodgate lock? Probably, but I don't even know. In defense? Why would you put that card in defense? So what if I have a 2k attack monster? I can just easily go over it now. But then again, he's gonna... Monster Reborn. Yama, what? Where is Soul of Rage though? I see, Mr. Roger, I see. Oh, come on, bro. This guy is so toxic. Are you serious, bro? Like, no, man. You see, I knew I was going to do some sort of Muckraker, Nightmare Griffin BS because this is stupid, though. Like, wow. Wait, there's no Unchained card? Bro, this is so stupid. Now I'm supposed to play through this. How am I gonna play through this? Because now my cards can't activate though. And this is gonna negate a special summon. Like, oh, but he messed up now. You know why he messed up? Because this guy is not linked to anything. And this card says, Spirit Summon monsters on the field cannot activate their effects unless they are linked. So in a way, he messed up. Because he should have linked this card to something else. So now he didn't do that. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. Let's just get rid of that. Okay, so he messed up. So that means I'm still fine though. I'm still fine. Because this doesn't activate. This is completely dead. Okay. Alright, let's punish this guy. Actually, you know what? Because now I have to hope that I get something good from the mill of blue tank, because I can't activate since I'm not linked to anything. Because I have an arrow pointing down, but that means I have to get seahorse, and obviously can't add back because I'm not. Okay. This is the only way you're gonna do this. Yeah, get us something good. Okay, it's Pescalis, but not what I wanted. Unfortunately, not. How did you summon that? Oh, this guy's so lucky, bro. If I you're gonna protect itself. Oh wait, I should have. But you can't activate still. This card cannot activate. But anyway, I should have. Yeah. This card can't activate. He's not linked to anything. Yeah, he literally messed up because, like, the whole goal was to have this card activatable and that also, but for some reason he forgot that, okay, I need to have some links to the cards. Now I can't even activate, which is ridiculous, but okay. Because this card is useless, this card is useless, and this card's also pretty much useless. For me, not so much, because I can play around that stuff. Ooh, barrier statue. Now I'm still fine because I can play around all of this. Now we can play around this. We can play around this. We good. Only thing is now we have to go Pescalis, we have to go Blue Slug first. We obviously won't get anything activatable here, but we will be after this. Because remember now, since Sea Angel's linked, now we can do that. Let's just see what's going to happen here. Yeah, so we should be fine from here. Yeah, let me get this. James, welcome, man. I did some of it, but I don't think I've finished it. But I think I have most of the gems anyway. But yeah, I did it. I played Atlanteans, just going second OTK bit pretty much. Let's see what I want to change here. Yeah, because this will be very important. Actually, You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this first. I want to ensure that there's a link when I do this combo. His Crystal Heart has two links, yeah, so like his whole end board is just dead, which is interesting. Yeah, we can get some now. We can get some extension, yeah. Yeah. So now we're playing against his own floodgate. He's literally floodgated himself. So now we're gonna take advantage of that. We're gonna link off these two. So Crystal Heart is pretty much our bridge, which is what we want. Let's add something nice. Come on. Small World, Go Eclipse, Spring Girl. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. I will take it. Then we can go and burn him a bit. And get this one. Okay. Now we should be fine. Let me just do this. Because his entire strategy is pretty much dead. Because he's going to lose all of this advantage. We're gonna... Oh, but wait. I think I'm gonna do this. I use the blue slug already. So I need to do this. Yeah, this is the only way to do it. This is the only way to do it. So now we're gonna go like this, which is still fine. This is still a good combo piece here that I'm doing. Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, this is more than fine. Yeah, this is fine. Then we can use this one, link off that one. And I can put it here or here, it will still be linked, so it's linked, so it will activate. Even though the arrows are weird, you see it's still linked to a card, so what will come back? It will be the High King Caesar because it's a water, right? But that's not a problem. Not a problem. Actually, I could go link 3 actually. Yeah, let me do that. So that Marincess wave is live at least. Yeah, let's just do it. Get out the way, man. I don't want that. It's just annoying at this point. Okay, we make marbled here. Ooh, get a card back. This, we can get back the spring, why not? Okay, not bad. Yeah, we should be fine. Like I said, we are perfectly fine. Azalema coming in clutch. Let me put this at 330, 31. Just, what do you have? What do you have that can really put you in? Ooh. What can you search? Evenly? But that's fine. I just destroys the Lantis and then that's it. I still have something. So I can see exactly what you're going to search. He's thinking, what can I add? A normal spell or trap. Okay. Let's see. So you're telling me the best play was to do nothing? Ooh. This is straightforward. Wait, let me just double check something. You can, if this card's engraving, come with a fiend. No, I'm just gonna negate that. It's fine. Because I'll be unaffected, and then if he wants to crash into battle, I have these two. I mean, we'll still trigger, that's fine. It's fine. He's gonna try and link off, but I'm unaffected, so yeah. Nice try. This card in the field is destroyed by battle or card effect. So you can just crash into it. That's kind of the problem with this deck. It just recurs itself every time. But this one goes back to the deck though. Yeah. But this one might reborn something. Oh. Soul of Rage. Why not Zelantis? Um, it doesn't really matter. I mean, either way, I'm still Let's see what they're gonna do. It's fine. Oh, okay. But the guy thinks he's safe. He's not safe at all. He's gonna go Little Knight, but the game is pretty much over. It's basically over. He's gonna banish Zelantis. That won't be smart. It's not smart at all. But okay. Clearly, I don't even know. Yeah, you just wait. Yeah, let me just bring back Marbled Rock again. All right. Yeah, this is over, right? Yeah, this is over. Let me just get back this. You're gonna try and banish, but I clearly, he doesn't know. He just doesn't know. Game is over. Negated. Yeah, the game is over, mate. Like beyond over. And the worst thing is he floodgated himself on his turn 1 because he didn't understand how his links work. So, and the reason why I had to make link 1 blue slug first because my monsters wouldn't have activated if there was no link behind to do some play. So that's why I had to do that play. But otherwise, interesting matchup, but I think he just wasn't optimizing his plays properly. Interesting. And I've seen better Unchained players, and definitely he wasn't one of them. Okay, going first. At least we'll go first. We will take it. Oh, okay. So this hand is not amazing, but it will do something. Let's see if he has Ash. I already have what I want, actually. Yeah. I knew you would Ash that. I knew you would. That's why I didn't want to go commit to adding Ocean and then I use Dive and then I still lose to Ash, so... Nah. We still got plays. Unless he got Maxi. Nah, he doesn't have Maxi. He doesn't have Maxi. There's Nibiru though, but I also have it. What? That was literally less than 2 minutes. The guy just did Ash Blossom. He's like, nope, this guy's playing through an Ash. I'm done. Most decks nowadays can play through an Ash. Most decks. All right. Heroes? You telling me there's nothing else? Heroes. No, guys, come on now. I feel like people are just... They're doing this on purpose now at this point. I mean, why would you not see what's going to happen? Because I thought that Unchained player was going to destroy me, but then I realized, oh wait, he actually messed up here. And I capitalized on it. He literally used his own floodgate against him, and then that cost him the game. For a whole 2 turns, by the way. Because his whole... I even did him a favor by triggering the Yama in the grave, but still, wasn't enough. Oh, okay. Yeah, they got even that, but still, they don't want to see it out. I'm like, because of what? Losing to an Ash? Okay, this guy has a 60 card deck. So what are the chances this guy's sitting on a Max C or something? Because there's definitely Max C there. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can. Tillman Harvness. Tillman Harvness. Oh. Oh, no way, bro. This guy milled. This guy milled a wow. Okay. Alright. Well, luckily, that's why we have DD Crow in the deck. That's why we have DD Crow in the deck. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, as I thought. So the question is, do you have Ash though? We're gonna find out if you have Ash. Oh, he doesn't have Ash. Wait, Springer, right? Yeah. Spring Girl, there it is. There is a Spring Girl, we'll take that. Oh yes. Yeah, I think we're fine. I could have searched for the Spellcaster, but I don't think it's necessary though. Yeah, let's go unaffected. Let's go unaffected. Unaffected Argo. Let's try and do that. And get back this. Maybe he's holding on to Ash. I don't know. No, he's not. Okay, well. Okay, then we can link off of this. And get back maybe Spring Girl. No. Get back this follower. I was gonna use the Kaiju, but I don't see the need anymore. Wait, where's my... Oh. That's not good. It's not good at all. Do I need alien destroys? Nah, it's fine. But I didn't. Oh, okay. Thanks for scooping. Anyway. Do you sometimes feel insecure about yourself? Because some of the physical trait for me is my height. I'm like 197. I'm 185. Something that I have hard time approaching people when I have a hard time getting in my car. I know exactly how you feel. Because small cars, it feels way too big for me because I'm like, I touch the roof literally. So when I sit in a small car, I always feel like I'm in a tight space. And I'm quite a big guy as well. But my height makes it very difficult. So and that's why I started Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, that's an interesting backstory. And what year did you start Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically? Like playing TCG, that is. Wait, what was this guy playing? My gosh, look at this 60 card Orcus Horus Tillerman BS, bro. Literally. That's it. And this is why the field spell for Pelourinho got banned, because all these power decks literally were turboing out. Look at this Rainbow Bridge. Trivia Karma was also there, just searching the card very consistently. I think that's what the problem was. It was just way too consistent to get. Even though it was at 1, people were still feeling like, okay, we can still search it, even though it was at 1. So they're like, nah, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Oh, okay. Okay. I see you, Konami. I see you. Huh? Right. He definitely has something. Okay. Field spell, we'll take it. Three years ago, when my friend invited me to a card shop, he opened some booster cards or booster sets because his father was in the... Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, most of the card shops, I mean, there's always some other games like, you know, other trading card games, not just Yu-Gi-Oh! But I mean, it's nice when you get started because of that. That's actually quite nice. Very low. Mate, I already have what I need. I don't even need that. But okay. It's fine. Ooh. Mate, I'm literally fine. I have full combo. I have everything you need. I could even play on the Nibiru as well. If he really wants to I can literally play on the nib as well. I can do full combo. Just because I want to. We didn't say Vela for core triangle, but even then it doesn't matter because we had more than enough extension anyway. Even if we negate a core triangle, we're having so much extension here still. So at any point, if you decided to do something, it wouldn't have really mattered at all. Because look, I said Pascalis in the grave, reviving, like even if he nibbed, yeah, we got plays. And like I said, we're not the Master Duel was not ready for the new card for Marincess. They're not ready because it's going to be literally just scooping it up, no problem. It's almost like our hand rip equivalent because it's like we will know way too much, and we're supposed to. So there's no like surprises. Oh, the guy had this. I didn't know he was playing around that. Like, so now you know exactly what you're getting into. Okay, Argonauts. That's the only way you should make Argonaut, unaffected. There's no other way you should make Argonaut but unaffected. I feel like they must really fix this quality of life update. Like, you see when you have to select cards manually, you can't just select them at once because it's like annoying. You have to select yes, no, like just select them at one go. Up to 3. Remember, it's up to 3. So it's like it should be like automatic as well. If they see that okay, there's only one, you equip one. Not like you have to manually, okay, you're confirming. What are you confirming? It's there's only one in the grave or whatever. Fury Reese map. Uh-oh. 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 Fury's map. Okay. D-Lotus, okay. Now, they say don't negate this card because they have many ways to get this. So I feel like I don't want Yugioh to be on the field though. That's the thing. But yeah, let them. It's fine. I'll probably lose anyway, so it's fine. They probably have Nightmare Pain already in their hand already. Or they have Shavara, even worse. Yeah, I don't need to get my own way. That's really that's weird. Oh, you Bell. What? Okay. Shavara, fine. What? Bad posture? I mean, obviously, when I get tables, I ideally want to have, you know, enough space, and also the chair is also very important. So you have to have good posture. So you can't be leaning down a lot because that also messes up your shoulder and your and all that stuff. So yeah, it does mess things up. Dimensional barrier. All right. Wait a second. What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I doing all of this? I can just negate and destroy this thing. Like, and it gets all the max damage. So what am I doing actually? This doesn't prevent. No, I'm actually being stupid now. Yeah. Let me just do this. I'm literally just wasting time here. Back to the hand you go. I'm literally wasting time. I should have just done this long time ago. Anyway. That is funny. But wait, he can't be destroyed by battle. But you obviously have to negate it, of course. Okay. I was gonna do a whole big combo for no reason. I'm like, wait, let me simplify the game state here. It's like he's literally simplified it. So anti-spell fragrance, unfair, very unfair, my guy. It's the same thing like Imperial Order, but on a condensed scale. Imperial Order says you cannot activate, negate any spell effect on the field. It's the same thing. It does not work on your opponent, only you. What are you referring to there? Anti-spell fragrance. Well, remember, if you're a deck that doesn't play spells, then effectively it's a floodgate for your opponent then, because you don't really care about those type of restrictions. Because if you're playing a trap deck like Dynamorphia or Labyrinth, you don't care. Seeing Aquanaut winning against Yugioh in this way is funny. Yeah, the thing is, I was trying to be funny with the whole plays, but actually no, I should have just made it simple like that. But yeah, it is nice. Nice feeling to beat Yugioh. Like I said, it's just sometimes it's just a player shame. The player sometimes really makes a difference. If I know my inboard is if I know I'm playing against Duel and I have Aqua Angel, I'll be making definitely Coral Triangle because it's low attack. Remember, 2500 is high, 1500 is fine. They can deal with it, and then next turn I kill them. So, and without any equips, no equips, just normal. Normal 1500 Coral Triangle. Marble Rock is too big. Way too big. Because like you see, that game was quite risky, because if they had a good hand, All they needed was Nightmare Pain and 2 Rebel monsters, and then it's GG. That's it. So yeah, it's not that straightforward all the time. But that's why, luckily, with that hand knowledge you have, your end boards would be a little bit more better for the matchup, I think. Because the thing about that is, imagine if Ritual Beast had a way to look at your hand all the time, consistently. Then effectively they can always know when to use Colossus or Protoss, exactly what to do, because they know that their opponent they're playing. So it's the same setup with that, I think. So having hand knowledge is very powerful. So for us, it makes our end boards a lot better, because I see we don't lose to these ridiculous things like, oh, you played into that, or you should have maybe summoned not Argonaut but maybe Bubble Reef or something else. Now you know exactly what you're getting into, so there's no surprises now. Like, oh, I should have played around that, or Raigeki. You see a Raigeki, you know, okay, you can make some plays around it, stuff like that, because there's no surprises. Like, look at this 60 card deck again, and who knows what, but it's fine. We are ready. It's literally going to be very interesting. And we all know hand knowledge is very broken in this game. A lot of cards have been banned because of hand knowledge. I mean, yes, you're not discarding a card, you're not sending the link to the deck, but it gives you a foresight to say, hey, before I start my plays, this is exactly what I'm getting into. So there shouldn't be any surprise like, oh wow, I didn't know they had this, I didn't know they had that. Now you know. You see, like here, like now, they could have Gamma, they could have Imperm. I know what they'll have, so I can choose to not activate it or what. But in this case, I'm not. I'm confident because I have Basilima in the graveyard. If I didn't have Basilima, I'm always vulnerable in this situation. But in this case, they got. Oh, okay. There we go. Kaiju. I mean, some say Kaiju is not relevant in the format. I think it's pretty much relevant still. Oh. Reasoning. Oh, I know why. You're playing Infernoids. Ooh. Okay. Let me just ash that. Yeah, this is screaming Infernoids. Why would you... Yeah. You see, it's either Infernoids or it is Paleozoic. One of the two. Yeah. Nibiru kind of did in this matchup, but okay, it's fine. It's probably Paleozoic. Yeah, it's Paleo. Rollback. Bro, what? There's no way you called that right, bro. There's no flipping. Wait, did he just... Oh, okay. Bro, there's no way this guy just called it right and then now all my cards get banished. Exactly that. But then in a way, it's kind of messed up because he's filling my graveyard as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. 6.8? Whoa. Okay. No, obviously I did not just... I can't banish it, so that's kind of silly now. Huh. Sure. Probably have Daruma. Probably. I'm not taking chances. You probably have Daruma. And they always do. What? Ice dragons? Ice dragon? Ice dragon. I can do a funny trick to this guy. Watch. Oh, but wait. You can do transaction rollback again. And ice dragons again. Yeah, I'd rather wait. Yeah, I'd rather wait. But I thought I was gonna go Zelantis, banish the field, get my kaiju back, but now the problem is you can just use rollback to do ice dragons again. There'll be Cyberse in my graveyard, and then you'll just... Yeah. Yeah, let's not do that. To get rid of this in case he has ideas. Rather banish it, it's fine. Okay, at least I can trade the Nibiru in, but yeah, I wasn't comfortable with that because he's got the Ice Dragon Prison and with transaction rollback. What is this card? Oh, yeah. Yugioh. Look, is playing Thunder of Rulo. What? What? Yeah, okay. There's no battle phase this turn, so what am I even doing? Let's just let him have this stuff. Good evening from the UK. What's up, Joseph? What do you think about linking to the Vrains and Marincess? It ensures the angel resolves, doesn't use a normal summon and recovers. I think it's a UR. I think that's the only reason why it's a problem. And also, it's not like we need it anyway. Yes, I mean it doesn't. You can't respond to it, but that's not really like a focus. I mean, if something gets negated, it's fine. There's still other plays because your main priority is as long as there is something, yeah. So I don't really need linking to the brains, but I mean, it is what it is. Oh, whatever, bro. Just stop it now. Yeah, so it's actually engraved. Yeah, no. The thing is, he has two options. He's got Ice Dragon's Prison, or he's got Thunder Ruler, which you can always use at any point. Because I want to get my Kaiju back. Okay, well, not anymore. Sporai to Elf. Now, do I want a Nibiru here? Okay. Oh my gosh, not this nonsense again. Banish a trap, add a trap from a different name from the banished card. This is such a garbage card, bro. Are you serious? Like, this is like a rotor for traps. Literally just add any trap you want. So he's probably gonna add Daruma most likely. Yeah, oh, Thunder Ruler again. Alright. It's fine. This might be another long duel, guys. Another long duel. Paleozoic, those guys are always stalling games for no reason. You see, if I'm the Nibiru, this is unaffected, but that's fine. Now I could burn this guy, actually. Oh, wait. Let me do this. Let me DD Crow right now. Soldier Dragons. Do I care about Soldier Dragons? Nah, it's fine, because I can't even target it anyway. Because it's pointing to Sprite Elf. Oh, you'll copy it. Okay, that's fine. What are you going to copy? Ice Dragons? Okay. It's fine. Luckily, I don't have an Aqua on my field. So it's fine. You're actually helping me, actually. Getting my, monsters back. Kaiju. Don't know something that you're gonna be like. If you get another rollback, I'll be quite disappointed. Okay, at least it's not that. But it still has Thunder of Ruler, so it will just call, okay, no battle phase. Fine. Okay. No. Wait, what? What? He surrendered. That is interesting. This guy was about to get cooked basically because he drew nothing. Because that roll, you see that DD Crow, oh, so good, man. That game sense to recognize this card would have been a problem. Copying any trap you want. It's like, it's such a stupid card design, bro. I don't even know if it missed timing or I don't know, but I think he saw that there was no real, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I wonder what happened. Yeah, this guy was, yeah, it's interesting. Thunder of Ruler. This is for Temper Dragon specifically. But the fact that this was out would be no problem. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, we're not complaining. We're on a 6-win streak. Yeah. And this is a deck that's only going to get better, by the way. We're struggling. We're not struggling, but we are managing with what we're having now, and this is without hand knowledge. So imagine now with that extra extension plus a bit of hand knowledge as well. Oh, is this Temper Dragon going first? That's Temper Dragon, right? That probably is. Wait, 60 cards? You're not Temper Dragon. Okay, well, let's try and make the best board we can make, okay? Let's do that. Where's Imperm or something? No, doesn't. Okay, well, we've made Argonaut so many times today, I think we can do it again. Unless he's running on Ash here. Okay. Okay, now Cosmic Cyclone is live, but we're quite annoying. Okay, now let's just continue on, yeah? This is a gamble, but let's see. Does he have Ash? No. Doesn't have Ash. So mind you, Blue Tank can send also our Trickstar Archangel. So instead of Mandarin, it can be that as well. So that's why Mandarin is a perfect one-off, because it's basically doing the same thing, but yeah. This has a heavy restriction on the leaving the field thing. So obviously if you can get it back, it's not once per turn. It's not once per, like, not once per duel, that is. You can do it multiple times. See, oh, Spring Girl, I'll take it. I will take Spring Girl. Let me know if you guys want me to see like Horus back again. We're gonna throw in every single engine possible. We're gonna have Horus, Kashtira, Ice Jade, everything in one with Aqua Angel. If you want me to cook that deck, I can bring it also. Nice fun deck. You can have so many different inboards. Not really a specific line per se, but yeah, you can do a lot. Oh, I'm conflicted now. I have so many like disruptions. I have Cyclone, I have Eclipse, I have Imperm, and I have Wave. I can only set one of them though. So I must decide which one must I actually set. Because if I use Bubble Reef, I can set all of them, but I can't. So I think we're gonna go for Argonaut here. Yes, why not? Yeah, I think it'll be a nice thing to at least you know, experiment a bit. Because I was actually working on a new guide from my last one that I did, I think almost a year ago now. I think it would be good to update it now because the combos are quite different. So it will be more like, not necessarily like what you should do, but almost like why you should do it, in my opinion, because certain combos have to be done a certain way just to play through certain stuff. And you talk about follow-up and making sure you have the most consistent end board. Because you see, this here is not a consistent end board. It's only when you have a certain number of cards in your hand that you can do it. But if you have hand trapped and stuff, you have to like go with priorities. What's your priority? Go from the most consistent priority to, okay, if you have more, you can do extra. As long as you've secured your minimum, then you're fine. I think, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set Imperm. Yeah. And maybe I will set no, I'm not gonna set. Should I set one of them? Because Wave technically, impermanence might be used, then it opens up, but then the problem is I negate the column, and then yeah, rather let's not do that. Let's just keep it. I might regret it later, but it is what it is. Okay, opponent, what's up? What are you thinking about? Telements! Oh, Telements. Oh, Telements. Do I allow this? Yeah, it's fine. You can do that. Cross out designate. What? Is it Ash or what? Maxi? Okay. Cross out designator. Tillerman's Rhinoheart. Are you kidding me? What are you doing? He's negating his own Rhinoheart for the turn? Droplet. Unaffected, by the way. Okay. All right. You know how many times Argonaut has been dropleted so many times, and people are like, "Oh, what's happening? What is this guy doing? He's banishing Rhinoheart, but it is negated for the turn." So I don't know what's the objective here. Castira, Tillerman Castira. Oh. Oh, a shuffler. Okay, that's cute. All right. Nice plays, but okay. Sure. I tell you what, guys, I don't know. I don't know. But the opponents today, not the greatest. I must say that, because I mean, they're playing top tier decks. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Like, you're playing a 60 card pile. Even worse, you're playing Infernity 60 card pile with Horus Telement. But those questionable plays you were doing. Yeah. Interesting. He calls by his Rhino Hearts. Okay. What does that do? Nothing. Bro, I just... so confused. Didn't mill anything nice. And he scooped. 7 win streak, let's go. Going second. Are we gonna? I think we can finally like lose a game. Okay. Okay. I like this. This is Dark Ruler Imperm. Okay. Good. Thrust, not bad. Oh no. Definitely got to Imperm that. Shining Sarcophagus. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, you're gonna get Shining Sarcophagus, and that's not a good thing. He probably already has it, but we'll see. Who's playing Horus? Sarcophagus. Yeah, I think it's a good time, especially when Shifter is going to be at 1. I think it's a good time to play Horus again. Very good time to play Horus. Damn, this guy's going all out. No, this guy's playing so bad, bro. How can you throw away Imperm for Horus monsters, which can just be outed very quickly? Oh my goodness, man. Like, I can just banish his field and then he's got nothing after that. Unless he's going to make some crazy plays. I mean, it's a big board, but we can deal with it. Oh, he's going for that play. Giant Trainer. Ooh, okay. Coach King. Oh wow! And I just talked about Imperm. Now you got another Imperm. Okay, that's fine. Creature Silence. And a module that mentioned Shining Sarcophagus, which is what? Gandor G. So he's trying to search for Shining Sarcophagus. Oh, double Imperms. That's... oof. Oh, geez, that's bad, though. Oh, SP, of course, bro. SP, of course, bro. Like, oh. Oh, evenly matched. Yes. Yes. That's perfect. That's literally perfect. Literally perfect. Because I was literally about to like summon it, but okay. Evenly matched. Let's go. You gonna keep Little Knight on the field? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So here's the thing. We can just summon a Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? Wait, just want to confirm what. Oh, he had a Gandora. Yeah, so that's Gandora in his hand. So it's nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about at all. Nothing to worry about. Now we're fine. We're literally fine. Literally nothing to worry about. No, we're not gonna go for that. We're gonna go for... Yeah, this is fine. When the Horus monsters come back, because he's gonna think he has game, but he doesn't have game. You just make Bubble Reef with Wave, and we're good to go. That's literally it. Unless you draw something God tier, but I don't think we will have to worry about that. I don't think he has any negation, so we can actually... Actually, why do we need this? Actually, let's go for Battle Ocean. Let's make our monster as high attack as possible. Because you know it's Horus, so they're not going to do anything. Yeah, let's actually do that. Because Bubble Reef is going to be insane here. Yeah, and we're going to have Wave as well, so I think we'll be fine. Actually, we'll be fine. Yeah, for a change, I think we're going to do that. Gonna do that. Now let's use the field spell and then let's go Bubble Reef. 4600, and they can't beat it really. So even if you kill the field, I'm still gonna be... Ooh, actually, yeah, no, this is fine now. I need 3 equips, so yeah, this is fine. Because when I banish her next turn, then he'll come back. Yeah, this is perfect. Okay, not bad. If he has Shining Sarcophagus, that'll be very disappointing. But hopefully not. Oh wait, we have this. Let me banish that. Heavy Storm. Okay, not really useful against... No. Yes. Summon out those Horus cards. Let's go. Horus, Horus, Horus. If you didn't tell me this turn, next turn you are literally gone. So yeah. Or is he gonna tribute for Gandora G? He is. Wow, he's actually gonna go for it. That's interesting. All right. Yeah, we have to negate this because this is gonna be too many things. I feel like that's a gamble, eh? That's a super gamble there. Because you see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards would have been destroyed. And the monster he summons will be increased by the level of number of cards destroyed, so nah. And he wants to go Typhon. Huh? I mean, he's already lost. He's already lost the game. I mean, I just have to crash into this and I win the game. Yeah, this doesn't take any battle damage, but it's just statted. That's all. Blue Sky, welcome. Like, what is Typhon going to be doing? Nothing. The game is over, mate. The game is literally over. I just crashed into Gandora G and then that's it. Yes, I can't activate Bubble Reef. Like, he knows. The game is over. That was his... I don't even know. That was... okay. There we go. Now, I won't lie. We were helped by evenly matched. But still, I'm not going to complain. Because... hey, this is... you know. And mind you, guys, this is still, again, I'm going to emphasize it again. We're on an 8-win streak. We almost had, we're on the course of reaching to master rank, just like basically 12, 15 games. And remember, we lost the coin flip 3 times, I think, and won the coin flip 4 times, and this is the 4th one now. So not bad, actually. Yeah, literally, like, we've just, like, even from the moment I was even playing earlier, like, I just haven't lost. Like, I'm on a crazy win streak. Like, what's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 win streak. And he was playing Horus Shining Sarcophagus. Interesting that there's King Sarcophagus and then there's Shining Sarcophagus. So there's a bit of synergy, but I feel like oh, look at this guy. He's playing post ban list Shining Sarcophagus. So 1 shifter in the deck. 1 shifter. That is funny. Like, really, really fun. But okay. We ain't complaining. 8-win streak. Pretty happy with that result. Not bad at all. Not bad. So that's what I'm saying, guys. You see, this is already without even the new support that we're gonna get in the future, whether it's December or Jan. Definitely soon, because it'll be weird if we don't get the new cards before the TCG, because normally when Master Duel does their stuff, we normally get it before the TCG. It's very rare that we get a card, or we get cards that are like that were released very early, but we don't get it only till after the TCG. Like that'd be very weird. But yeah, this is the deck list we've been using. As you can see, nothing too crazy. No Tempire Dragon yet, but obviously they're in the higher ranks, so we are going to see them now. But I haven't faced any Tempire Dragon. I have faced Duel once, but nothing too. I've seen more Telement. You've seen Telement Hero a bit. Weird, interesting plays from Telement, but yeah, the deck is good. You know what I'm saying? When I say 60 card, I mean, like, we literally go back to the old school. We bring it back. You know, no Ice Barrier anymore. That's only in the 60 card build. So that's what I'm saying. I'm literally thinking about bringing back the 60 card build, because that will literally incorporate every single engine I've used that has worked. So it's gonna be a mashup of a deck, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So that's what I'm saying. I think whenever it comes out, either December or Jan, whenever that support comes, I think we can bring it back, because remember, Shifter will be at 1. Yeah, long time didn't see the June moon. Yeah, it's fine. The same thing with Barrier Statue. You never saw it once. Remember, these are only here as small world bridges, so that's the main reason why I run it. But also, it's part of a combo. So Yeah. Oh, and by the way, I just thought of a combo now for that ice stall stuff that we were looking at. I just realized that makes all the Marincess monsters guaranteed link 4 plus wave. I just realized that right now in my head. Yes, you're gonna search for a spellcaster, that's fine, but it will be even better when we get Area the Water Channeler, because right now we don't have the Channeler yet, but when we do get it, it's gonna be more broken. I just realized something. It's special summons, and then you discard and you summon. So you can go link 1, summon the Ice Doll, make link 2, then you have a free search basically of that. So every monster, even Pascalis and Basilima and all these normal not good starters, it's a guaranteed link 4 plus wave without interruptions, of course. But at least it gets you somewhere now. Her effect is good against Snake Eyes, but by the way, long time didn't see Snake Eye players. Trust me, Snake Eye players are not. Snake Eye players are there, but I think Snake Eye Fire King is more represented. And remember, the Snake Eye engine is very small now. Let me just have a look. Snake Eye, there's Snake Eyes. Yeah, the engine's very small now. You can see, even with this new card, the Dear Bell Star that came, it's not doing anything now. But the engine's very small. People are playing 1 Oak, obviously 1 Ash, obviously 1 Popular, but they're playing 1 Original Sin for Spoils. They're playing obviously Flamebird because Flamebird is broken. You only need 1, but it's broken. But it's not really taking its shine. Where it's taking its shine is Fire King. Fire King is, well, did I spell it right? No, I put an asterisk there. Fire King is really taking over. And remember what I said before. The reason why Snake Eyes is getting the Snake Eye Fire King is such a good deck. It's not because of the Snake Eye stuff. It's the Fire King stuff that gives it that brute force. Because you got cards like Garunix that just infinitely gives you recursion. You have Kirin in your hand, which is like dodging Imperms and Veilers. You obviously got Ponix. You obviously got Arvata. You got even the Volcanics. You got so many options. You even got the Hyang. Where's the Hyang? Yes, you even got the Hyang of the Garunix Eternity. Just more follow-up to the Snake Eye engine, which is just infinitely better. Because even Fire King as a pure deck is actually quite decent. It's not superly broken like Snake Eyes, but it's a fair, balanced deck. And that's what gives Snake Eyes its juice, is to brute force through anything. Because you think, okay, I'm stopping the Snake Eye play, but the Fire King play is actually where more powerful plays are coming from. And like I said, the only bridge is because of the level 1 Fire King Ponix. If this card was not level 1, Snake Eye Fire King doesn't exist. Because obviously level 1 fire monsters is the bridge. Hence Original Sin for Spoils. Hence, if you ban Original Sin for Spoils, you kill pretty much the entire engine. And that means Snake Eyes can only play in Snake Eyes only. You're not bridging it with other decks. Fire King just has 2 negates. It has a Monster Negate and a Spell Trap Negate, but they only use the Monster Negate really. But yeah, they have built-in negates. Yeah, they literally have built-in negates. So, but it's fine because they only use 1 anyway. But that's what gives them their juice. So that's you don't see Snake Eye players now, but you will see. When Fiendsmith comes, you're going to see Snake Eye Fiendsmith. I don't know if Fiendsmith is going to be full power. I doubt it because they just put in the OCG and the TCG, so it's not going to be coming at full power. And like they did with the Tempire Dragon, they pre-hit the card. So, yeah. Whoa, simple card leaf level 4 as negate, not extra card. Yeah. And the funny thing is they are rare cards. Just like Jellyfish or whatever, they're very, yeah, it's very strong. Very, very strong. And fire monsters, Yeah, in general. You see, the problem is fire has got too much support, and I think now it's time for, you know, a new attribute to take shine. And I think water is becoming the new thing that they're looking at, because you see what they did to the Murmur Atlantean deck. They've actually made it competitive again. That's from what I've seen. So it's actually promising. And like I said, the future is looking bright, because at least now it's putting it on the map again, and actually it's doing quite well in the OCG and the TCG. I think in the OCG, I think it's like the, wait, let me just have a look at this. If I read this correctly, I believe it's like the 4th or the 5th best deck in the OCG right now. But I think the first is Ryziel, and then Malice, and then Blue Eyes. Of all things, Blue Eyes is there. Yes, Blue Eyes is also there because they also got broken support as well. And then I think Atlantean was there as well. I'm like, what? Atlantean? How is Atlantean up there? But then I realized, oh wait, people are sleeping on the deck. And I told you, people are gonna pick up the deck and be like, damn, this deck has infinite lines. Remember, like Snake Eyes has infinite lines? The Murmur Atlantean deck is not a direct like 1-card, 2-card combo. It's literally, okay, yes, it starts off that way, but how you branch off and whatever depends on what your hand is, what their matchup is, and all that stuff. So it's literally free. You feel like you have so many options, and that's what the engine, well, not even the engine, but like the new cards bring more possibilities. That's kind of like, you see how Cyberse is. You see when you see Cyberse, they actually got new. No, was it new? So what did I see? I saw new Adignista support. That Adignista support is basically broken for Cyberse in general. So we know we're going to benefit from it. Obviously, Adignista players, but most importantly, Mathmech players have more lines to go. See, Mathmech has also multiple lines to go through. Now, Adignista also has that multiple lines. So we also need that kind of thing, multiple lines to go through. I thought they were going to do that with Malice, because let's be honest, if Malice was water, oh my goodness, it would be literally over for everybody. You'll literally be seeing Malice Marincess everywhere. But obviously they were smart. They made it dark because they knew it was going to be too broken if they made it water. Way too broken, I think. So yeah, I hope to see broken support for Marincess. Yeah, but even Trickstar or Melodious or Rogue deck in OCG, I think so. But obviously, remember, OCG don't really have a lot of big like YCSs and stuff like that. They do, but not like as frequent as TCG. They have a lot of tournaments that they have, and obviously it's like small player tournaments, so it's not a real representation of what's happening on the ground, but it gives you an indication, because obviously there are people who are tracking the stats and everything, because obviously based on stats, that's what you look at. So even in the recent YCS now, in Bologna now, I think Mermail got top 4, I think. Mermail Atlantean got top 4, and that's like crazy. You know, the fact that no one was giving a damn about the deck before the support, and then only afterwards, now they saw, hey, actually, there's potential here. People would think it loses to things like Furulos and Perulia. It actually doesn't. And Eve doesn't even lose to Shifter. And remember, Shifter's at 3 in the TCG. If you play the Coelacanth, the Deep Sea, let me see the Deep Sea King Coelacanth, this card literally kills Shifter no problem, because you spam as many level 4 or lower monsters from the deck, and that's under Shifter, so you good. You can still make your Toad. You can still search for your, if not Toad, the Virtue Dragon. Search for your Virtue Stream. That's good enough. That's under Shifter, and you can still make your, I think your Armadic Seas play. Bro, you have so many opportunities you have so many plays because of that. So don't think because, oh, you're under Shifter you can do much. You can't do anything. You can still do things under Shifter. And that's why I'm very excited. But when it comes to Master Duel, I think you're going to see a water deck is going to be top tier. And I think Murmur Atlantean is going to be top tier, because if you're seeing results now, imagine when it comes to Master Duel, how broken it is. And this isn't the first time Mermaid Lantern was top tier in a game. Duel Links was the same thing. It was top tier for so long because it was just broken, and obviously it got nerfed, and then obviously it got back to the acceptable power level. But even when they got the new support like Dragoons and everything, it came relevant again. Top tier for a while, and then gone back to the acceptable meta game. So the same thing. When it comes to Master Duel, it just requires people to pick up the deck. The same way people are picking up Tempire Dragon, Yubel, Sega Fire King, all these other decks, Melodious even. It just requires someone to pick up the deck. Now, you're probably going to say, oh, but then why don't you go play in the tournaments, Diamond Boss? I can play in the tournaments. But that's only one person. And remember that stats, where they get their tier list from, is based on representation of tournament tops. So yes, even though I attend tournaments, if I'm topping 1-1-1, it doesn't mean it's going to go skyrocket to tier 3. No, it doesn't mean that. Because it's all about representation of top cut. So, like I said, the only thing I had in terms of like actual competitive success was when I did that Master Duel Cup, or the Master Cup or whatever. That was way back. I finished top 32, and you can go look at it on my it's on my streams. You can see it. It was actually not bad. You know, I almost missed. I literally just missed the top cut. And remember, the opponents I was facing, most of them went to the top 4 finals. Almost like they went into the next round. So I was playing against those type of caliber players, not just playing against anybody. So I know I can definitely, if I had to put my mind to it and say, okay, I'm gonna go represent like meta weeklies or whatever, I can do that. So yeah, it's very you know, it's not impossible, but it's definitely something that I can do. But it really requires, you know, a lot of people to pick up the deck and just learn it, understand it, and then you'll see, oh, actually a pretty good competitor there, because it doesn't lose to a lot of things. Like you see now my gameplay today, it doesn't mean that it does that. So I mean, I'm happy with that. Watusa Gamer, you're asking, what is that? That is Marincess. Yes, it is. It is Marincess, yeah. And do someone in TCG competition to mix a deck with Marincess and Mermaid new support? No, I haven't seen it. Remember, you'll notice on this channel specifically, you are not seeing deck profiles that people are normally playing, which is fine. But you'll notice how the gameplay and the style is a bit different to how people play it and how I play it, because I'm trying ways to make the deck not weaker, but in the same way given to adapting to multiple formats, if I can say that. Because you'll find people want to play a deck that's like acceptable into the format. I have not seen people mix Mermail and Marincess. I've not seen it. The same way I haven't seen people mix Sharks and Mermails as well. But I feel like if you have to bring those two decks together, it will run rampant literally. And that's what I'm also hoping for when that comes as well with the Shark stuff. Because I believe they're going to make it together. They're not going to separate it. Because I haven't seen. Because remember, way back when Sharks was making top 32 and everything before the support. So now I was surprised now when I saw post Rage of the Abyss that there's been a lot of Shark representation. Maybe in the actual events, yes, but in terms of top cut, that is. Because actually a pretty good deck. But again, I guess people have not figured out what the potential of the deck is. People knew Mermails was already a strong deck, but obviously it wasn't keeping up with the power game until now. So now it's kept up to the meta game, and the cards can literally brute force through anything, and literally fixes not rather fix, but rather helps the deck its issues. Because those small few cards fix the deck a little bit, and it's even gonna get more support in Supreme Darkness with the new level 7 Presaggio, which is a good going second card. Again, it boosts the strategy even more because now going second is now an option. Because going first you use a Basteus, but going second you use the Rumbling Atlantean, and that will literally shift your whole mindset going forward. So it's exactly the same thing. So for me, I'm very optimal about where water is going in terms of support. I think it's good. And now obviously now we're getting slowly but surely our support directly. Maybe there's going to be new support, hopefully, for Marincess directly, not now through some crossover card with Trickstar or whatever. I mean, it's nice. We got it. Cool. New Marincess name. But yeah, it's something to look forward to, and we'll see. But like I said, I'm ready to bring back 60 card decks. My 60 card deck that I know works. I'm willing to, like I said, I was working on a guide, like in bits and pieces. They were like, okay, not necessarily okay, this is a combo. It's more to understand, okay, what is the plays you must think about when you're playing against, like, you know, certain combos. Because obviously now, you know, there's obviously the blue tang lines and you know, the blue tang plus whatever spring girl lines, whatever. But it's more to show you, okay, what the impact of your plays are going to be in terms of the matchups. I think that's going to be quite important, because the guide itself, I mean, there are guides everywhere, but sometimes you want to also know, okay, what is the end game of playing this deck? Like, yes, it's not just about Argonaut Unaffected Link 4. That's not the play of the deck. That's not. You have other cards which you can use to really look at the potential of how this deck really plays. And yes, despite the water restrictions and everything, you can make it work, because why? They keep releasing broken water support, like Zelantis, like all these other cards, Mermails. You can mix. Why can't Marincess have fun also? Hence, that's what I'm saying. I've been trying to bring different lights, bring in cards like Cashier Ogre, bring in cards like Ron Adrian, but I think people were going to use it anyway. But Horus Engine, no one was thinking about that. Nobody was thinking about that. Same thing. It's like literally the same logic, because no one was thinking about you can actually play this in the same way that you can do it. Why so many single of staples? The same reason why you run multiples, right? You want to see it as often as possible. I don't want to see triple tactics talent, 3 of them in my hand, or 3 small world. I don't want to see 3 dark rulers or 3 heavy storm or 3 whatever, like thrust. The goal is not to see them as often as possible, but to make sure that you have enough, you know, plays to do. So I don't see myself running multiple of something if I know it only come up once in the game. So yeah. So that's the only thing I would say about the staple cards, because you'll see there's one Veiler, one Droll. It's literally deck space, and one Ash and all that. Because again, for me, I'm not a hand trap guy. For you might be a hand trap guy. For me, I'm not a hand trap guy. For most of my Master Duel journey, I've never. I think for almost a year, almost 2 years actually. Almost 2 years I never played Maxi. It was only until last season, or not last Duelist Cup December. No, not even December. I think it was September. But last year, December, that's when I started using Maxi in my deck, and that was only from the Duelist Cup. But even then, I never used Maxi before that. I was using other hand traps, but not using Maxi specifically. And that is a card that now, unfortunately, I have to play it, because it's a disadvantage if I don't play it, because I'm penalizing myself for not playing the card, but I have to play it just to kind of counteract the meta a little bit. So that's why it's like I'm not really a fan of hand traps per se, because I feel like it does hurt your consistency a lot, because remember, hand traps are for your opponent, it's not for you. Like Ash Blossom doesn't change my deck, it doesn't enhance my combo, it doesn't do anything, it's only for your opponent. So you're trying to still have your plays, but also have something to do when you interact with your opponent. That's why I don't have multiple staples of anything. Even Imperm, I've even dropped it to 1 because I'm like, no man, I don't have too many Imperms when it may be dead in some situations and others it might not. Most of it is just there for plus our target, and that's basically it. But yeah, I hope it answered your question. But yeah, I'm not a fan of staples in general, so I just try to keep it as small as possible and try and keep the monster lineup and the main spell and traps more. Hence, you see I'm running more of my field spell, more of my wave, more of my my core engine. So that's more my priority, not necessarily hand traps per se. Because I can get hand trapped to death and I can still win the game. And you can ask my people in the chat here that they've watched me for a long time. You can see I don't need hand traps to win games. I can literally just play with general game sense and that's it. There are even times where the people even use Maxi against me. They drew like 20 cards and they still lost the game, because it's all about, not about how many cards you have, it's what you can do with it. By the way, I want to understand, what is the failure about Ice Barrier new support deck? Why is it wasn't it successful as Mermaid for water deck? Okay, I'll explain that after I respond to Reducer Gamer as a follow-up. I don't really get it. Unless you are drawing the whole deck, you won't see multiples of the same card if you run 2 of each. Plus the 40 card deck to remember, must remember what Reducer Gamer says. Sometimes 40 card doesn't mean you're gonna have 100% consistency. Even at 40 cards, it doesn't mean you're gonna have 100% consistency, because you can still brick even if you have 40 cards. And you might be thinking, oh, but now I run 3 ofs and 2 ofs, but the thing is, you hardly see your 3 ofs. I know it because I've played 40 card versions before, and it still felt like, no, I'm still seeing my 2 ofs even though I have 3 copies of multiple cards in my deck. So yeah, that's why I've told myself I should not try and focus on consistency. It's focus on what cards I want to see in my deck. That's pretty much it. Whether it's there or not, in terms of consistency, that's not, if I have enough core engine, I'll be fine with that. And you've seen all these games. Have I really, I'm not sure when you came in, but if you watch the previous games now, the stream, the deck was fairly consistent. Okay, I never felt like, oh, I couldn't do anything. I had something to do. So for me, people aim for consistency, but then I don't want to be in a situation now where like, oh, I wish I had this card, or I wish I had that card. Because remember, you can't compare the same format to TCG and OCG, where there's a side deck. I can tell you now, if there was a side deck, most of these cards will not be in my main deck. Because side deck is saying, for a specific matchup, you can afford to change cards out to cater for the matchup. So for example, if you know you're playing against a shifter deck, I'm going to cut out all the draws and everything, because I know in a shifter deck, it doesn't work. Or if you know you're playing against Tempai Dragon, you know you can specifically throw in things like Ghost Ogre, more spooky dogwoods, anything to counter Tempai Dragon, for example. Because you know you're going into that matchup against Tempai Dragon. But in Master Duel, it's best of 1. You might say, okay, yeah, but still 40 cards is the best way. It's not always the best way. If the deck can play 50, 60 cards, why not? Why are you restricting yourself just to 40 cards? Go look at the World Championship. If you watch the World Championship, go look at the winning deck list. One of them was not 40 cards, it was 60 cards. So it's not to say that, okay, the deck nowadays have to be 40 cards all the time. No, it's not about that. It's more about, if you understand the cards in your deck that synergize, then there's no, you can go 43, 45. Some people have 46, 47, or even 50, it doesn't matter. You can even go 60, as long as you know that there's synergy. Because for example, I will be putting cards in that I know for a fact don't have synergy. Because if I knew that June Moon that had no synergy, Kashira Ogre had no synergy, I wouldn't be playing these cards. But I see there's a synergy, so I'm playing it. Because it's not just for going first place, it's for going second as well. There's a lot of factors you have to bring in. So I think that's more about the deck building concept now. It's not like back in the day where, okay, yes, 40 cards is the way. But sometimes if you go a bit over, you have to cater for the fact, okay, yes, you have to realize it's best of one. And you need to cater for, okay, the power level of your deck specifically. If your deck can brute force or anything, you don't need to run all these one-offs and all these weird cards. You just run your main core engine, you go with that, because that's why you Bell and Snake Eye Fire King can do so well, because their core engine is very strong on its own. But for us, we have restrictions, we rely on the normal summon, so we have a lot of things we have to factor in when we do our deck building to make us at least on a competitive scale. So that's why we're able to go in ranked and do fairly okay, because we're not just focusing on, okay, getting the most consistent deck out there. Because I can tell you now already off the bat, without the hand traps, it's the most consistent deck you'll find. Because if you're going to talk about consistency, if you're talking about cards like Cyanide Mining should be here. If you're talking about consistency, Cyanide Mining should be here. But it's not really a card you need, because naturally the deck is going to be consistent enough. You run at least 15 Marincess names. You run at least two normal spells in dive, at least one wave, at least one field spell. So the engine enough is quite consistent. So it's going to go up now to even more names, but it's all there. So. But if you need a certain interaction during a scenario, multiple copies of a card would help you with that. For example, in a scenario, okay, you can argue maybe Cyclone, yes, multiples, Core by multiples, evenly match. You don't really need multiples of evenly matched, because the logic is triple tactics thrust will search you all of your one-offs that I need. I can search evenly, I can search dimensional, I can search small world. These are all normal spells and traps which I can search off one card. So if anything, you should be saying, okay, maybe I should run more thrust. I agree with you, but the problem is I'm not heavily reliant on thrust. I want to rely on everything else. So that's my kind of logic. I know it doesn't make sense, but I mean, if you understand what general deck building is, it's dependent on different person to person. I can't say what works for me will work for you, because me running, for example, multiple talents, that's not going to make my deck more better, because I know one talent is enough, right, for me. But for you, you might say two is enough for you. But I know for a fact that every card in my deck, when I see it, it will come up. Like you saw, the Ron Adrian came up quite a few times today. Yes, it's only a 2-offs, but the thing is, the whole deck is not focused around this card. Because the moment you put multiple stuff of extra staples and whatever, then that means you're revolving your deck around this card. So you're basically saying I should run multiple thrusts to get one of something. Then I should rather just put the one-offs that I want to see. Then I know at any point I can hard draw it or I can search it. That's kind of the goal. So, and you see with all the instructions that I haven't felt like, oh my gosh, I wish I had this now. No, I can literally search anything at any point in time. That's why normal spells, normal traps, thrust can get me all of it, so I'm fine. Even my Marincess wave, even my Marincess dive, I can get access to it if I can't search it for some reason. I have ways to get it. So yeah, that's it. It's my logic. It's weird, but again, that weirdness has led me to multiple, like, great success on Master Duel specifically. So I've proven to people so many times that you can definitely do this without having the best deck out there. Because again, our deck is inherently power crept compared to everything else. It's not that the deck is bad. The deck is very good. but it's just power creep compared to everything else. They're just better things. Other decks don't have don't have restrictions. We have restrictions as one. They don't rely on normal summoning as much. We rely on normal summoning as much to start our plays. So there's a lot of conflicting things with our deck specifically. But if you compare this to maybe Salamangreat, you would say Salamangreat is objectively better, but because it has more toolboxes available to them. So always think of it like that. So yeah. So MK, back to your question on the Ice Barrier, what happened to it? Nothing happened to it. The problem with Ice Barrier is that it still get the so with the Ice Barrier stuff, it's not like it was a fail, but the problem is no one has figured out what actually works for them yet. The same way you're talking about, you know, the mix between Mermail and other decks. Why is no one mixing Goaty and Ice Barrier? Because there's a synergy between 3 decks actually: White Aura, Goaty, and Ice Barrier. They're all synchro decks. Why not merge the synchro decks together? Because Ice Barrier, yes, it's good, but in terms of the combo starters and everything, it's not that, like, on its own. It is good, but it does rely on other stuff. Because Ice Barrier has one thing going for them: they have a lot of extenders, a stupid amount of extenders, but they have very few combo enablers other than Revealer of the Ice Barrier. That's it. Nothing else gets your combos going. So if you don't have Revealer, you're not doing anything. And you also have the other one, the one that sends a level, the level 3 or lower Aqua. That's the only 2 starters in the deck, and it's not enough. You need more. I mean, yes, Mirror Mage can do something, but Mirror Mage is only good when it's sent to the grave and then you revive it back with something and then it does something, but that's all. So that's kind of the logic there. Well, just a gamer, I get the spells and traps, but why only one of hand traps? It's just for, again, like I told you, my logic of hand traps is I'm not a big fan of it. And again, what is the difference between having 1 Ash versus 3 Ash? Does it impact your? Because for me, I also ask myself the question: Does that hand trap impact my combos? If yes, I should be running multiple. If not, why am I running multiple? Because, for example, you see why I'm running double Ron Adrian versus 1 Ash, because Ron Adrian is actually going to impact my combo. So I rather run multiple copies of her than Ash Blossom. The same thing with where's the other card here? Like Vela. Vela doesn't come up every single time, but again, like with June Moon and Barrier Statue, they are small world bridges. Okay? Because obviously Vela is a spellcaster, and guess what? June Moon's also a spellcaster. So if I have Vela in my hand and I don't want to use it, I can trade it in for whatever water monster I want, because this will bridge me into this, and because it's a water level 5, I can search basically any monster I want. So it's there. There's really something new there. So that's really why I want to do that. So it helps you going second. You need a balance between engine and non-engine. Yeah, but I think for me, this is the kind of ratios that I've adapted. So my deck can play first and going second, but you can't have 3 Ash and 3. That's not optimal for me. That's not optimal, because you said you want to have a balance. A balance is knowing, okay, you have your core engine, you have your non-engine. Your non-engine can't be so much, because remember, too many hand traps means you might just be sitting on hand traps only, but then you're not doing anything with that, because nowadays people can brute force through 4 hand traps, for example. So I don't want to see multiple Velas. The only card maybe you can argue, like DD Crow. DD Crow is versatile. That one is an exception, right? Because it's like good. It's good at any point. But your Ash Blossom, I mean, swapping a card from the deck. Oh wow, I can't summon from the deck, but yet I'm still doing 100 million combos even after you Ash me. nowadays everyone can play around Ash. Even branded fusion. As much as people want to try and hold Ash for branded fusion, branded can still make plays around branded fusion. So you holding your Ash, thinking, okay, I have 3 Ash to stop branded, but who cares? So that was the same thing with Maxi, right? Like, okay, who cares? Ash stops Maxi, okay, cool. Then that's it. But for me, I want to have impactful board breakers and hand trap. So impactful means, okay, when they come up, they will come up. If they don't come up, it's okay. Because the logic of running multiple hand traps means that every single game you're supposed to see them. No. Yes, you want to see them often, but sometimes it's not good enough. Not good enough. So for me, 1-offs is fine. And also for crossout target, also good. If I get Ogid, if I get Ash, if I get Max Seed or whatever, at least I have a crossout target. If I don't have a crossout target, it's fine. I live with it. I'm good enough to know when I can win a game, when I can lose a game. It's fine. I don't need to have 20 hand traps, like just reliant on it. So yeah, it's not there. So, but like I said, I'm not sure when you came into the stream, but we'll definitely play some games for a bit, just to see for yourself. But of course, you have to look at the other duels in the stream also, because I'm not sure when you came in, but I will definitely play some games after that. I'm just taking like a way to just explain certain things. Oh yeah. Can we see your new Marincess deck? Did something change with the new water card that searches water spellcaster? I haven't looked into it yet, but I just thought about the comment in my head about how every now Marincess card now becomes a full combo basically with that card. So maybe we'll talk about it in another stream, but I think for now we can try and see what we can do here with this. But yeah, let's see how we go. Maybe we can do 1 or 2 more games and then we can take it from there. I know it's a bit weird, Watusa Gamer, but trust me, if you know your deck very well, you know how to balance it properly. So, and you can ask anyone else on in the chat as well. You can see they know. Oh, okay. So this is a good hand, actually, very good hand. Very good hand. 40 card deck, 41 or 42. Let's see what they're playing. Oh. Maxi, okay. Are they gonna gamma? Probably. Yes. The classic bait. They're gonna use core buy on that. Okay, so now my Ash is free now. So when they go D-Lotus and I call Ash, and then that's it, game over. But let's see what they do. Now we know it's Duel now, so will you add the Lotus or will you destroy Spirit of Evil? Yep. All right. If you have another core by the grave, that will be interesting. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. You probably still have plays. Nightmare Pain. Uh-oh. Okay. Do you have a Dark Monster? Chaos Summoning Beast. Okay, Spirit of Yugioh. Oh, not Spirit of Yugioh, Phantom of Yugioh, Phantom. Yeah. Hmm. So if you can do, yeah. Fair enough. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. Wait. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what we can do, yeah. Yeah, of course we'll use that. Of course he would. Alright. Yeah, I'm forced to attack, so I don't have a choice here, really. So you would have used, if you didn't have Vela, you would have used the Phantom there anyway, but then it would have been better for us, but it's okay. It's fine. It's okay. Doesn't look like he has much as well. Unless he draws something God tier, but I don't think he has anything else. Well, there's that too. I don't know, for probably another Phantom or Soul of Rage or something. Lotus. Just to make Apollo USA, really? That's it? Huh. see. What did he add? Oh, he just added it on a favorite too. It is talents, but now the thing is, how do I get him to trigger something? But nothing. I'm not level 2, so it's just not. Wait, what? Opponent surrendered. What? I'm not convinced. There's no way. Are you guys seeing this? I'm in agreement with that. There's no way. Surrendered. What plays did he think I had? I didn't have any other plays. What? That is very interesting. Wow. Okay. Really? If he had to go? No, come on, NK. You can't say that. There's no way. This is the second time. This is interesting. Because remember, there's connection failed and then there's opponent surrendered. I don't know what... There's a big difference. Because it would say connection failed or opponent surrendered. The opponent surrendered. So, I don't know. They're in a winning position? I don't know. It's weird. Exactly. He was in prime position to win. So there's no reason for him to surrender at that point. All right. One thing about Evil Twin: do not imperm these small deck monsters. Wait for the big ones, Sprite or DD Crow there, Leela or Kisa Kill. At least you have Imperm and okay. Okay, so now this is the Kisa Kill, so we need to banish a Leela, which is the blue one. Because the other one's a Kisa Kill, so the Leela is the one we're gonna banish with DD Crow. Yeah, I'm gonna hold Imprint for something else. And let's turn off, let's see what he has. If he goes into maybe Sprite plays or Unchained plays, let's see what he does. Okay. Oh. Oh. This is probably impermanent call by. I'm literally shotgunning it right now. It's definitely one of those. Does he have Maxi also? Probably. Does he? I don't know. We'll have to find out and see. It's definitely imperm. And maybe called by the grave, but let's see. Yeah, what did I say? Imperm? Definitely. To play around Call by the Grave, I'm banishing it now because I don't want it to be when I use dive and they have Call by there. Is that Ayla? I don't know what is that though. Well, we can bait it out, so let's bait it out. Droplets. Okay, I thought it was gonna be called by, but droplets is okay. Alright, that's fine. Droplets. Bro, you still have something else? Oh. Okay. Is there a way to get Zelantis on field? That would be great. I guess so. Follow up, I guess. We'll keep the kaiju for something else. It's fine. Bro, what do you have? You have Vela? You have Ash, okay. Yeah, okay, it's fine. So he literally has nothing really. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Yeah, at least I got my imperm. Or should I kaiju this away? Nah. I'll keep it for next turn or whatever he summons next turn. So at least we have follow up. I'll just turn this off as well. Bro, this guy can't be serious, bro. Harpies Feather Duster. Bro is like, wow, I'm on cloud 9 here. But he's got no plays actually. Oh, we'll just scoop. I mean, is he playing Typhon? You could have gone Typhon at least. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, he literally had no plays after that. Bro, how are we on this crazy win streak? This is ridiculous now. Okay, he's not playing Typhon. Oh, he's playing Artifact Scythe. That's so... Alright, anyway. Alright, 10 win streak. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. And as I said, this thing just requires time. That's all it requires. But yeah, we're here now. So let's see. Maybe he can rank up one more time, I think, and then we're pretty much there. Or we stop until we lose, I think. Let's do that as a challenge. We keep going until we lose. Okay. Yeah, so that's definitely imperm. Because it's only monster when it was summoned, then obviously it prompted no. Okay. Wait, what? What is he waiting for? Does he have imperm or something? And the brew was not, because the moment I summoned Spring Girl the first time, it didn't prompt anything, and then only when I summoned in now the screen went red. So that means he's got something that's either Velo or Imperm, and he's not using it now. I don't know why. Because if it was Nibiru, it would be quite shocking, because he's allowing me to get this Link 3 at this point is quite scary actually. Because I'm actually doing way too much now. Yeah, I think it's definitely like an Imperm or something that he's holding on to. Yeah, it's very strange, but okay. Maybe he's thinking, okay, that's it makes sense. I mean, holding on Imperm is not wrong, because you want to obviously not waste it on potentially something that could be just bang right through it. So we got 4 interruptions at least, 4. We got 2 waves, DD Crow, and a cyclone. Let's finish this one. The Scalus. Yeah, I need to stop this because it's gonna give them access to preparations, and I don't want them to have that. So no. This is gonna be a problem. I mean, yes, I could have used the cyclone to get rid of it, but no. It's fine. Oh, yeah, you see? It's Cash Zero. Cash Zero. Oh. Big Bang, that's annoying. That is annoying though. But I can't allow that. Because Big Bang's gonna probably summon the Fenrir probably. Ah. That's annoying. And I don't want to banish the Theosis because that will give them a banish card added back. So. Mr. Ogre. Why though? Why not Fenrir? That's interesting. Okay. Oh. Oh, the birth. Oh god. Wait. Has a normal summon, right? Yeah, well, let's get rid of this. He hasn't normal summon yet. It's unfortunate, but okay. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. Damn it. Either way, I'm gonna give him this. We'll add back the birth, right? Ugh. That's so just so stupid, bro. Like, God. Wow, look at that. Jeez, bro, that's like the whole Marincess hand right there. Banish any of them, doesn't matter. Bro, mess. Oh, now he's gonna use stuff. Oh, now he's got Rise Art. Oh no. This guy had a cracked hand, bro. It didn't even matter. Oh no, this guy's toxic, bro. There's no freaking way, bro. I'm gonna do this. Oh, bro, this guy can't be serious. Fall by the grave. And now he's got 3 materials now. Oh. No. What is that? That is free bait. Literally free bait. Oh, my God. Bro, that is so... Like, they just have the most ridiculous follow-up ever, bro. Like, look at that. Of course, this guy's got caught by the grave. Of course, he has the right card that he needs, bro. Of course. Oh my gosh, is that Solemn Judgment? Are you kidding me? That's Solemn Judgment. Literally, do you see the screen just paused now? Yeah, Solemn Judgment or Solemn Warning. That is just disgusting now. That's absolutely disgusting. There's no way, bro. As toxic as Kashira Arizard already is, he's playing these stupid stuff also. Okay. No, there's no point. This guy's gonna win the game on the spot right there. It's fine. He's got the win. Because clearly. Solemn Judgment. Oh my gosh, look at this guy. Triple Shangri era. There's no way, bro. This guy is just beyond toxic, bro. Look at that. Triple Shangri era. And he keeps summoning Kashira Oga. What is he obsessed with Kashira Oga about? Fenrir is kept there in Shangri. Doesn't want to summon Fenrir. I don't know why. I don't know. Well, it was somewhat lost it, at least. Bro, just wants to just lock my zone. That's literally all they're known for. That's just like, okay, whatever. That is so cringe or whatever. Like, wow. Anyway. I'm sure he's happy now. Oh wow, I've locked my opponent's zones. It's literally, yeah. It's one of those decks. I mean, it's not to say okay, draw that out. The thing is, they have too many things going for it, and that's why it's like, okay, it's just like whatever. How toxic can we be? That's a deck. Look at that, double Arizard, triple Shangyu era. Like, what are we trying to achieve here, bro? Like, literally, close the game out. And he put Kashira Oga in defense, not even offense also. Oh, goodness, bro. I can't summon anything. And if I have evenly matched or whatever, he's got Solemn Judgment waiting. So either way, I'm losing the game regardless. Where they have Dark Ruler, he's got Solemn Judgment. So anything I do, just, yeah, it literally sums up everything, eh? Nice. Yeah. Kashira is so fun. It's such a fun deck, eh? Like, it literally requires zero brain activity. Zero. And it's so funny because that's how you lose your streak like that. I mean, imagine that was a rank up game. You're not even losing to anything. You're losing to just random stuff. Okay, we're not ranking up, but I mean, still, come on. No, that's not. How do you go from a win streak like that? Look at this guy, bro. Triple Solemn Judgment, Macrocosmos on top of Kashira Arizard and everything. He's not obsessed with that. These Kashira players, bro. And look, Pot of Prosperity. Again, Shifter. You see all these cards that were hit. Exactly. And these guys thrive under Shifter. Like, they thrive under it. So you see, it's only helping them. But this is, and look, he's just throwing in a little bit of a runic package because he has nothing else to do. I mean, come on, dude. Really? Do you really need these runic cards? That's the definition of someone just being toxic now. I'm sorry. You can't, if you are doing win more, then that's too much. I mean, this is already too much. This alone is a problem, but this and that and this, no, that's overkill now. Literally overkill. But it's fine. That's the game for you, right? It's a shame because you're on a 10 win streak and then we had to lose to toxicity, which is interesting. There was literally no out to that board. There was literally 0 out. Okay, this is what I call a going second hand. Oh. Okay, Firewall Defensor. Lingeribo. To stop Imperm. Oh, Machmet. Good old Machmet, huh? Classic cyber stick, right? This is a very fair and balanced cyber stick. Look at so many lines, eh? Oh gosh, look at that. Just to get your circular. Well, this is why we play draw. If the game allows me to activate it, hello? Thank you. Jeez. Don't have Call by the Grave, that would just be so sad, but okay. Yeah, there we go. I mean, they don't care. They think draw is gonna hurt them. No, they can still make full combo. Decoder. Interesting. So for those that don't know, you see Malice, the new Cyber's deck that's gonna come out soon. They're gonna also do the same thing that you're seeing here, because they're only locked into Link monsters, and obviously they're Cyber, so they can use all these broken Cyber's cards that every other Cyber's POW deck, except for maybe Salamangreat and Marincess, that can use. Because Matmech at Ignista, you'll find the deck is almost similar. The generic Cyber's Link, the generic Cyber's Link monsters, yeah. Transcode, Slash Mage, Link Decoder, all of those. And of course, don't forget about Terahertz. Don't forget about Terahertz. Escape for Heat Soul, okay. And Fate. Triple Tactics Talent. Okay, so Thrust is online. Wait a second. 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 Oh no. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second, guys. Wait a second. He may have messed up here, because this says send a Cyberse from your deck or extra deck and you gain 2,500. You're currently 8,000. Uh-oh. Yeah. He kind of messed up there. So let's see. Is it gonna work out? Let's see. What did he send? Just the save room, right? Okay. Does he have Ash? Let's see. Ooh. Opponent's gonna feel this one. Oh, I'm sorry, opponent. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I already have talents. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Give me that talents. Oh. If he has Ash, that would be really funny. But I think that won't be needed. Oh my gosh, bro. There's no way, bro. Dude, that is funny, actually. That is literally funny. And just for added measure, I got 12,000 damage on the field. Oh my gosh, that is funny. And you can't have it like monster effects because, like, what can you do? Oh my gosh. What? That is so funny. Now that has never happened before. Because normally when they make the terahertz, it's usually unaffected. But this one was just like, wow. Everything played out so well. I happened to draw talents and I had thrust. And he drew a maxi just to make it even more icing on the cake. And like, I'm not going to summon anything. I'm going to steal your monster. Literally says in the effect, send a Cyberse. And guess what I'm playing? I'm playing a Cyberse. And you happen to have a monster on field, which is even worse for you. But even if you have a monster, I have 10,500 damage on the field. I take your terahertz and I crash into it. It's game already. I'm like, bro, what? What? Now that is funny. Now that, yeah, I'm gonna definitely make a short on that because that is funny as hell. That is super funny. There's no way, bro. Like that. That's rarely happened that way. But it just played out so perfectly. Remember, these guys don't care. I'm the droll. You see, they didn't care. They still made a Link 5 and everything. But it would have been worse because it would have added this. They would have more. They would have had more disruption. Fair enough. They would have had more disruption, but the droll did impact them a little bit. Because you see, there's that monster, the Gaichuri Adignista. That's the monster normally that they make. So when they link summon, they make the monster unaffected till my next turn. So that's how they counterplay it. But that was so funny. That's probably the funniest thing you'll see today. I think that was probably the more interesting duel because the guy was like, "Oh no, it's fine. I want to make a crazy Link 5 high attack Maxi me, okay, but I'm not even going to use Maxi. Don't even matter because I'm going to take your monster, send a Cyberse to my grave, and then do it again, and then game over, done." Even if you didn't have the Heat Soul, the fact that I still took his monster was icing on the cake already. So, yeah. But yeah, I think on that note we can end it because damn, I'm on cloud 9 right now. But yeah, you see, like I said, we had a insane run, and I think we can try and push for master rank. If not, it's fine. I mean, I know definitely we've done quite a bit. I mean, we're literally like what, 6 wins away? So let's say worst case 10 games. 10 games is not bad. We can try and push again on the next stream again to try and push through, but yeah, again, not bad, right? But the only loss we had, mind you, the only loss we had on stream today is Kashtira. That's all I can say about that. But all the other victories, okay, there were 1 or 2 which, I mean, we were in a losing position, but for some reason they surrendered. I don't know why, but we take them. But the only definitive loss we had was Kashtira. This one was like, okay. But yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. So I'm actually happy with that. So yeah, maybe we can hopefully push through. Then we can hopefully end on, you know, at least reaching master rank one last time at least for. Or if not, it's also fine too, because at least we know we're showcasing what we are doing, and this is Marincess. This is what we can do. And yeah, I think it's been a good stream. I mean, how long have we been at it? Almost like what? Quite a bit, I think almost like 4 hours in, yeah. Just over 4 hours, so not too bad. Yeah, pretty happy with that. And yeah, the results obviously speak for itself. I mean, we went on a 10-win streak. I mean, what do you say about that? That's crazy. Yeah, I'll try and see if I can figure out a combo line with that new stuff that we looked at earlier, the ice doll support or whatever. Or I'll have a look at it and see, because it adds a water spellcaster, so it does change up things a little bit. But I want to see if it actually can be used in like a small little package on top of the many engines that we've run before. If we can throw in that as well as part of the mix, then that will also be great, because it's kind of makes June Moon or any water spellcaster we add to our deck more valuable, because we can actually search it. And especially the water channeler coming soon, it's definitely a good pickup, I think. And I think Small World is slowly but surely becoming redundant, because if like other cards search themselves, then why run Small World? I mean, we're also getting 7 Tachyon, which is also an Xyz Small World per se, where you just have to reveal an Xyz monster, search anything that matches the level or the type. Literally better than Small World. So very soon you'll probably not see me run Small World as often, because a lot of these cards are searching themselves now. So yeah, pretty interesting. So yeah, I think we'll end it off here. Will I stream again? Probably not, as I said before in the beginning of the stream. So like I said, I've been busy, I've been caught up with work and stuff, so the last few days has been quite hectic for me. So I do have one big trip I have to do still, which I believe will take about a week, I think. So if I can't stream tomorrow, I may stream maybe Thursday, maybe. I'm not sure, not guarantee anything, but we'll try and sneak in something. Otherwise, we'll probably have to wait till the next pack gets released, or if there's something before that, it's fine. But I'll probably see what happens during now and then, because I think the next pack is coming out. Let me just check here quickly. We have all the information in the shop. We can just go to the shop and check it out ourselves. But oh, what is this? Trial Duel? Trial Duel Time Travel 2014. Okay. Alright. That's fine. The shop. Where is the shop? 9 days. So 9 days from now, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the 5th of December. If my math is correct, the 5th of December, that's when the new ban list will be implemented. So that'll probably be when the new pack is going to be. So okay. So maybe then we'll see. But they'll probably announce the pack like the day before or 2 days before. But then we'll see what's going to happen. So until that time, I have all these gems waiting up here. Hopefully there's something great in that pack. Otherwise, we're going to save it for obviously the next big thing for us, which is going to be the mermail stuff or the shark stuff. So until then, we wait for Trickstar Archangel, and then at least by then things will be a bit interesting. But until then, I do appreciate everyone for watching the stream, taking time out of your day to, support me. Of course, it's nice to know that you guys are enjoying the content, enjoying the gameplay, and yeah, you guys keep liking the streams, you keep supporting me throughout. So I do appreciate it a lot, and yeah, I hope you can continue to support me as we go on this journey. And yeah, until the next stream, have a good day, have a good night, have a good morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And this is Diamond signing out. It's been a while, but hopefully we'll get back to things to normal, and we can hopefully play with the new Marincess support indirectly through Archangel or whenever that's going to be. But for now, this is where we're at now, and I'll see you next time. Cheers, everyone.